Dude, you're not wrong about the movie ads. They're getting a little crazy. I mean, I recognize that part of this is just a natural kind of increase in your curmudgeon coefficient as you get older. I really started the slide with movie advertisements when they started doing the teaser for the trailer. Like the trailer is only 30 seconds long, but it starts with a teaser that's like, don't scroll away from the trailer, even though it's only 30 seconds long. In 8 seconds, you're going to see an explosion. And then they do like a countdown. Like that was a bad sign for me. But then also I know it's slop. I understand that it's slop. One second, I'm clicking on the wrong stuff here. I know it's not art, but all of the Jurassic World Rebirth ads or whatever the movie is called, all of them having no dialogue or any indication of what the story is, literally just being sizzle reels of like dinosaurs chasing people or people aiming a gun at a dinosaur is insane to me. Like they're not even pretending, man. They're like, it's computer generated dinosaurs. We don't give a shit about the humans at all. Isn't that what the movie's about? Well, I mean, like, listen, I make fun of Jurassic Park in the sense that I think it's a great movie, but I also feel like if you're like 42 and it's your favorite movie, that's your right, but I judge you slightly just in the sense that I don't think it has that much to say about being a human being on Earth. But different people want different things out of their movies, and that's fine. As far as like blockbusters go, Jurassic Park is really good. It's got good characters. It's got good effects. It's got thrilling scenes, etc., etc. But then like Jurassic World Rebirth just being like, well, what the people really love about the franchise is dinosaurs. They love to see big dinosaurs. Make the dinosaurs bigger. I don't know. I disagree. But I watched half of the first Jurassic World, which I heard was the best Jurassic World. And halfway through, I said, I'm not watching the rest of this shit. I'd rather look at the wall. And that was in Pearson Airport awaiting a connecting flight. So that's like a very, very entertainment starved situation. And I still opted out. Sorry, by the way, I got a sore throat. I got a little mucus in the throat. I may be muting a little bit, but we tanked those. It's been a good run, man. It's been 6 months since the last time I had any flu-like symptoms. That's like a new PB in my 30s for sure. We take those. I can live with that. It's pissing me off a little bit because it's June. You're not supposed to get sick in June, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 6 months with a young kid is kind of crazy, right? Like, I think we got lucky. It does feel good to get sick and realize it's been like a year. Let me see here. And even like I felt myself getting sick on, I think it was Sunday, and I thought that I tanked it. Because like I got a good sleep Sunday night, and then on Monday I felt normal, but then like on Wednesday it snuck back in. Like during Mario Kart yesterday, I had like a horrific headache. And I was like, maybe I just need lunch. So I put on my shoes and I went to go outside, and the sun was staring me like right in my eyes, and I just went, I don't think I can do this right now. Like I was so ready to go out and get a sandwich. And then as soon as the sun like traversed my optic nerve and went to my brain, I was like, it's inhospitable out here. And normally I'm an outside boy. One second here. Hate the sun? I tend to be a big sun fan, to be honest. I mean, Big Star is better, but Can I start, by the way? So Father's Day is on Sunday. My daughter wrote a note in school. Several of you may have heard the note that she wrote for Kate for Mother's Day. If you haven't, you can consult the librarian's content. I'm sure that there's been a video of it. She wrote one for Father's Day. I'm going to regale you with it right here. I think it's as good as Kate's Mother's Day one. This is an insight into the mind of a 4 3/4 age individual. My dad has no hair because it ran away when he was a kid. He is smarter than my mom because my mom told me that. He wears circle glasses because when he was a kid he couldn't see very well, so his mom gave him glasses. He is big, like just big. Normal big. He's hairy all over his body, but he's bald. He likes to wear t-shirts and jackets and long pants. He is 16 or 60 years old. Wait, no. What did I say on my Mother's Day card? Mom told me he's 63. Dad likes to eat Korean food, like curry. It's a kind of soup with sauce on the rice with potatoes and carrots. He likes to drink Coke Zero. That's his favorite thing. He drinks 5 cups a day. My dad's job is playing games in his office. Instead of going to a place for jobs, he just plays adult games until he picks me up. His favorite thing is to play games with his friends, and he plays doctor with me. We have to use some of our toys for the patients. I'm the doctor and Daddy is the nurse. We have to check up the toys, then we give them a treat. I know my dad loves me because he's my favorite person and I'm his favorite person, age 4 3/4. Great note, right? Very funny, touching, heartfelt. It's got like a certain Wes Anderson vibe to it. She's based. She's based. She did kind of read me. It's almost exactly the same as Kate's note. But Kate's note, she said she plays adult video games like Final Fantasy XIV all day, and she likes to drink beer and wine, which is like, I think my wife probably has, I'm going to say 6 beers a year maximum and 0 wine a year. They really they sold her out. But then apparently lots of the moms were like, I don't even drink, and my kid's note says like I drink wine every day. On the Coke she got you? I drink 2 Western Family 0 sugar colas a day, okay? I don't drink 5. Is it my favorite thing in the world? No, but it is pretty close. It's up there for sure. That's a lot, man. No, it's not. Two 0 sugar sodas a day is not a lot. Now do the thing. That's 730 a year. Oh, over the course of a human lifespan that's like 70,000. Yeah, if you amortize out it over your entire human experience. Absolutely, man. That's a lot. But the thing is, you don't amortize it and then get it in one lump sum. You spread it out over 30,000 days and you're chilling. It's absolutely a lot. It's all right. Here's the thing. As long as you never drink alcohol at all, I'll let you condescend to me about diet soda. Do a compare and contrast, diet soda versus alcohol. If you never drink, you can act superior. I'm getting a few cots at least. I'll take that. I just can't read that. It's going by too fast. You got to slow down the messages. I can't read them. Everyone's trying to get their own pet theory in here. It's too far. It's too far. Occasionally, they're trying to put some highlights in here. Diet soda more addictive than caffeine? I would +2 that, even though it's addictive. You know why it's more addictive than caffeine? Because it's caffeine that tastes good. I'll give you that. It's kind of like a fridge cigarette. I would +2 that as well. It's a little treat that you get throughout the day. The only difference is they've never proven that Coke Zero is bad for you. I'm sorry to say. Now, they've done... Listen, I have seen compelling scientific research that it may lower your bone density in old age up to 4%. That's something that I'm willing to accept and also willing to tank. I'll tank that. Nobody, Van Wilder, Ryan Reynolds, he was right about one thing. You never get out alive, okay? That's the thing about life. You're gonna take some chip damage somewhere. I'll live with the osteoporosis a little bit. Some pilk though would be nice. That's the thing, man. They got us like so mind fucked that they think it's not okay for a middle-aged man to have like a little treat anymore. In fact, it's only okay for a middle-aged man to have a treat if it's a craft beer. Like if you they give you the Thousand Island stare when you tell someone that you drink a diet soda as a man who's 36. And you get exactly the same look when you tell them you don't drink beer. If you say I drink diet soda, they would say like, why? It's bad for you. Science has determined that it might be bad for you. It doesn't do anything for you. It costs money. Why would you do it? Then if you're like, I don't drink beer, they're like, well, you have to enjoy yourself at some point in life. What are you going to do? Are you going to be ascetic for your entire life? It's hypocritical, man. I like IPAs. I just, you take damage every time you consume one. You start going, ugh. I think it's messed up, man. We used to have people with six packs at like age 42 that were drinking full sugar Coke. What happened? Doesn't make any damn sense. Just play the game. Hang on, we're working on something here. Corn syrup? Nah, honestly, I hate to say it. I think it's because we got so sedentary. Because like sitting down is a lot more fun than like standing up all the time. I remember even like maybe 6-7 years ago, you'd be like out somewhere, lots of people, limited seating space. Someone would like give up their chair for you. They'd be like, hey, why don't you take a seat? I'd be like, no, I don't want to sit. I like to stand. Honestly, I prefer standing to sitting. Society is so weak that people like need to sit down. That's because my job, I'm realizing, is like, I'm in my chair like 80% of the day, man. When you have like a long ass day where you're standing up the whole time and someone offers you a chair, when you sit down, you're actually like, it's a full body high, man. I was coming from a place of privilege. I didn't even realize it. Sitting goes crazy when you've been standing all day. How would you feel about a nicotine soda? I just don't know, like... I gotta filter this through the lens of being my age, okay? So if you're young, you might disagree with this, but I think it's just like I'm at a different place in my life. I think I'm just done trying I'm using the term loosely, I'm done trying new drugs. I don't need any new drugs, I think. When you're 16 to like 25, you're always good. Like you're like, maybe something else could help me out here, you know? I've never tried nicotine. I've never tried, what's the leaf you chew on? That's like, it's not cocaine, but it's like a little cocaine. Is it kratom? That's khat. Okay, what the hell's kratom then? Fatal Nut, Zins, etc., etc. Yeah, I think I just at 36, I'm like, I think I figured it out. I'm okay with some coffee. Acetaminophen is a big one. That's important. I'm on acetaminophen right now. Actually, like, don't tell the Redditors because they're gonna honestly like call the Reddit Cares hotline on me. But I'm on Dayquil right now, which is basically like turbo drugs because it has caffeine and acetaminophen in it. I'm off the Dayquil right now, man. Coffee and the Tylenol? Are you trying to die? You ever done a sober stream, brother? Have we met IRL? Let me see. I gotta. What the hell was that? Oh no. People don't forget, man. People don't forget. I don't know what this sound is. As I'm typing in your username, one of the buttons is making like a spoon rattle. See, I don't know what it is, but it's making a spoon rattle. What happened? My game crashed. Negative review? Dude, I was looking up reviews of Dairy Queen this morning. Society's not okay, huh? I mean, I think you've been telling me that for a long time. Why? Well, every once in a while, like I didn't work out this morning because I was feeling bad. Like physically. Every once in a while I like to look up reviews of fast food locations just as like a for me it's kind of like a barometer of the broad mental health of society. And I gotta tell you, I feel like people are not doing super well right now. There's a lot of reviews of Dairy Queen that were like, I've never been to a store where I've been treated more disrespectfully than this Dairy Queen. Or ones where they're like, they take a picture of their ice cream and the ice cream looks perfectly normal. It looks exactly like all the ice cream I've ever gotten at a Dairy Queen. And they go, I've been coming to Dairy Queen for 28 years and this is the worst ice cream I've ever received from Dairy Queen. 1 star! And I'm like, it's crazy, man. Anyway, sorry, we're kind of spinning our wheels. I gotta hit the slash marker, but if I hit the slash marker, I think it's gonna select save. Okay, we're checking out the new Bennett Foddy game, Baby Steps. The demo came out on Steam earlier this week. If you enjoy it, you can wishlist it. I just realized now it says controller recommended. So if you give me a second, I gotta get in the undercarriage here. Now, I'm not trying to do the gamer thing where I'm like, first thing I've got to do is go into the options menu and change all the keybinds before I even play it. But has anyone actually played this? I.e., is a controller really recommended? Each stick controls a foot. I would recommend it. Okay. I'll just plug in this PS5 controller. Give me 1 second. I think it's a good indicator of my mental acuity today. It took me 45 seconds to plug in a USB cable. Oh, and then it's gonna fuck up my sound, right? Like it's all gonna be coming out of my PS5 controller. I think that's true. 1 second, please. Open sound settings. And then for some reason, I have 5,000 audio devices. Headphones Elgato 2. Is this right? That's definitely right. Okay. Slash marker baby steps. Sorry, we're a little late in the recording here for baby steps because I had to get a controller plugged in. My bad, y'all. My bad. Now that we got it plugged in, I can tell you this is the new Bennett VOD game. The demo is available on Steam right now. Maybe on PS5. Nate! I don't know. Holy cow.
Nate! Nate!
Nate, buddy. Family meeting. Let's go.
Is that actually Squeaks?
Not right now.
About this.
Not right now.
You are
okay?
literally killing him with these pizzas.
You just want to throw it.
I'm not trying to just do a Dan bit. I was like, that actually sounds 100% like Squeaks.
Some kind of discipline out there. Maybe if you can hear my voice, I want you to come up here and having a family meeting.
It still sounds like him. This is actually how the game Out of This World starts too, man. L to move. Okay. Unk thinks he's a coelacanth. R2 and L2 to lift your feet. Okay. I mean, this ain't nothing but a peanut for a guy like me, man.
Deep breath. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're with Jim?
I'm Jim.
No, I'm Jim.
Yeah, no, you're Jim.
Just relax. Nothing to be ashamed of. Everybody falls. Let's get you on your feet.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
What's your name, son?
I'm Nate.
Nate. Good to meet you.
Yeah, it's just, what's this
Yo,
program
the pajamas kind of go crazy, though.
Like, what's the name of the camp or whatever?
Oh, it's not a camp.
To my parents?
Death Stranding 2 looks amazing, man.
No. It's just a cave.
Oh.
But it's mysterious. Of course, you're full of questions.
I got it.
But before we get to that, there's just a few things I've got to explain.
Oh, that's okay.
What?
Can I go?
Go?
Like, if I leave, are you gonna stop me?
No,
Oh,
of course not.
okay. Then I'm just gonna head out. It's nice to meet you. Ooh.
Okay.
See ya.
All right.
Huge. Whoops. So I'd say probably 99% of the people doing the demo have probably done exactly what I just did right there as well. Okay, stand up, please. Stand up. We go left, right. Military was kind of on to something, man, with marching at the very least. You pretty much do go left, right a lot. That's one thing they got on lock. What do you mean -2? That's how you march, bro. You go left, right. And then if you get out of step, you do like, I don't know if you ever had to go to Fort Henry on like a field trip, but if you ever got out of step, you got to do one of these really quick. And then that puts you right back into step. True. You know what's... it's not my story to tell, but I'm going to tell it anyway. One of my wife's friends got a summer job playing a brass instrument in a Canadian military band as a university student. I gotta turn this down. This is crazy. So at first, it was like, that's sick, because you get paid like way more money than most student jobs to do. I gotta turn this down. The birds are taking me out, man. I'm in the middle of my story, Nate. Can you just chill? Okay, we're gonna leave it right there. So, you know, and it comes with benefits. It's technically a government job, but then it turns out that like to play a brass instrument in a military band, you don't just like play your trumpet and then go home. You have to like live in the barracks. You have to march. You have to do like the same physical education and exercise regimen that like the infantry have to do. Oh, I gotta figure out what we're doing here. So like you're basically just a soldier, but like instead of a gun you have like a bassoon or whatever. And then she ended up getting like a permanent injury as a result of her student job. Why everyone's saying like no shit, but like why should the trumpet player in the military have to do basic training?
Wait,
That doesn't make sense to me.
Jim.
Yeah.
Now I can't really hear you, Jim, but the birds are so loud.
I feel like we got off on the wrong foot.
No,
Let's just cut straight to the good stuff. Come with me.
that's,
Won't take a minute. Just very close.
actually, I do have to.
Because they have to play on the battlefield?
Okay.
Buddy,
Money.
in 2025?
I'm just trying to get you some shoes.
I don't think so. I don't think anyone's going out onto the battlefield with a euphonium.
That's how I like it. I just do.
They're going out onto the battlefield with like with nothing. Aren't they just getting into like a bunker and then flying a drone over Discord screen share or something?
This is pretty far, man. I'm worried about your kidneys.
I've got strong kidneys.
Yeah, just go behind this bush. I'll wait.
I went away.
Pea shy.
No.
Yeah, no, you don't want me watching.
Can't hear shit? Well, you gotta pick your battles, because if you can hear shit, it's just it's like being in the Rainforest Cafe.
Yeah. Ooh.
Uru. Like we say goodbye around here.
Yeah.
Subtitles, bro? That's what happens when you press the pause button right now. Now we can turn on subtitles. Continue. Why he kind of thick though? Sedentary lifestyle. The one thing that's interesting to me so far about baby steps is I thought it would be hard, but it turns out it's actually like one of the easiest games I've ever played. It's just like getting around IRL. What was the permanent injury? I don't know, she screwed up her knee doing all the marching or something like that, and it's never been the same since. But the irony is, like, I think now the government had to, like, pay her, like, an insurance settlement or something. So, I mean, it's like an everybody loses situation, because I'm sure she'd rather just have, like, a healthy knee, but also, like, I'm sure she was like, wait, I really thought I'd just be playing my musical instrument and not marching so much. And they were like, you little baby. And then she got hurt, and they were like, okay, well, now we got to pay you some money. So maybe they should have listened to her in the first place, man. Get up, please. You have to sign something beforehand. No disrespect, I'd be signing all sorts of stuff where it says when you sign it that you waive your right to like sue them for compensation or negligence. And then like as I'm signing it in my head, I'm like, that's not gonna hold up. I'm definitely taking you to court if my kid shatters her femur at this like trampoline playground, 100% you're gonna see me in court. I don't give a shit if I sign the waiver. And I have a feeling that the judge might not either. To be honest with you. Hang on, just gonna sneak right by you. Hold. Hold. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Surely you read your deployment contract? Buddy, that's just one more step keeping me from getting in the driver's seat of my new Dodge Charger, okay? Hold. Hold. Nate, you can do this. Simone Biles. Easiest day of my life. $29% interest. I did read a story yesterday about a guy who bought a truck The truck was like already expensive. It was like $105,000. Then the interest on the loan that he got was like 10.8% or something like that over 5 years. So by the time that he's done making payments, the truck is like $182,000 or something like that. I'm like, damn, man, that's... I saw that too. That's rough. 10% kind of rough. It's like 10% interest doesn't seem that bad. Until, oh, lost my cup at the carnival. Bring the fire tower. It doesn't seem that bad until you realize that that's like 10% of the loan per year. I've got a 21% right now. Are you buying like Pepe coin on margin or something? I'm not trying to like shame you or anything. 21% is crazy. My student loan is 11? That should be criminal. That's crazy. 11% means it doubles like every 6.5 years. My student loan is 0.2? That's fucking sick, man. 4.14 on your mortgage? That seems about right now. I can't be mad at... Not to finance post, I can't be mad at you when that's basically where mine's at, too. In Kelowna? That makes perfect sense, man. 2.3 here. Okay, I have to tell you, sorry, this is not what anybody, like, actually the people watching this are gonna get so upset because we're talking about, like, extremely grown-up shit when we should be, like, talking about Twitch clips and stuff like that. Did you know that in the United States, most people are on 30-year fixed mortgages? This is something that it's a difference between Canada and America, and there's good and bad that comes with both of it. So when you buy a house in the United States, you sign a mortgage where you're like, your rate is locked in for 30 years. So if you bought your house in like 2021 or 2020, probably 2021, you got a sick rate. You might have paid a lot for your house, but you got a sick rate. Okay, I guess maybe we should be going up this way. In Canada, we don't really do that. You sign mortgage renewals every like 2 to 5 years or so. So I don't know, when we bought our house, I think we had like a 2.25 or something like that. But then when the renewal came up, it went up to high 3s, I think. Now there's good and bad. A lot of people, Americans, say that it's bad because like, well, what if you get a great rate? Then you don't want to lose it. That's true, but that's like, to me at least, that's a little hubris, right? That's like, you feel like you can time the interest rate market. There's also the flip side happens a lot of the time too. You buy a house because you need to buy a house whenever you buy it. And then like the rate when you buy it sucks ass. And then 5 years later, you're like, oh, the rate's actually better now. Lucky me.
Oh, hey. Oh.
Sorry, I thought that was my stomach.
Everybody there? Oh.
You refinance in the US? Don't you pay a penalty for refinancing though? It costs a little, but it pays for itself. And people are mad at the banks? They're mad at the banks for offering this service? I'm just trolling a little bit. Like, I don't really mess with the banks too much, but like, that seems nice. Thanks for playing the demo! No shot. No. They're going to let us climb that big tower. They're trolling.
Oh, hey, another newbie.
Oh, hey, I'm not new. Are you must be newer than me?
Yeah, no, I just got in. I've just been getting
Will
suited up
Poulter?
for the bike.
Grappling hook?
Yeah. I was headed over to the Poison Swamp. Would you want to join?
Poison swamp?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, Where are you going?
I just normal swamp.
Oh no, do you not have a map?
Oh, kind of like a mental map.
Oh no. Look at this. Look, this is I got this map.
Oh.
It's got everything on it. Check it out.
Oh, damn.
See, really good.
Oh yeah, that looks all right.
I'm sure Jim.
GTA 6 who?
We should just get him over here.
Oh no, that's
Yeah, he'll come if we scream.
No, no. It's okay. I'm fine, Jim. I'm fine. It's fine. No. Sorry. It's just that we talked about, and we decided mutually I shouldn't have a map.
He shouldn't have a map.
Oh yeah, no. We were talking, and I don't know. He looked at me and he said, "You look kind of like an elite climber. Better not give you a map."
Oh, you're elite. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm new to this. My name's Mike, by the way.
I'm Nate.
All right, see you later.
Oh woo.
He really said, ooh, woo. We will climb the tower. Anyway, back to the important stuff, talking about mortgages. You guys see Wealth Simple is about to offer, what? Well, imagine, though, if we just sneak around the side. Maybe we can turn around and go up that way instead. Dude, you're right. Maybe it's like a deconstruction. Maybe they intend for you to sneak past it. Maybe it's a deconstruction of the concept of a demo. There's another path. This one's called the Golden Path. Paul Atreides. Hold. What's this type of guy called? I think lately, I'm not going to say it's the preferred nomenclature, but lately the most common nomenclature is fail son. Which is a kind of an offensive term, for sure. Because I think that you can, like, not be economically successful in your life and still not consider your existence a failure. Like, there's lots of, there's lots of value you can provide to society beyond the financial, beyond the occupational. But I believe that we're using the term fail son right now. Not a very good foothold here. Just give me a second. I don't think you can sneak that, man. I really tried. You don't have to sugarcoat it. Well, like, I don't really care if you don't have, like, a job, as long as your soul is pure. But if you don't have a job and your soul is, like, decroded, then, yeah, that's a real problem. You gotta pick a lane. Like, pick a struggle, man. Hey, maybe something over here. We never came this way to start. Jobless and annoying is crazy. Listen. I'm only one job away from being in that camp, so I'm not trying to make any enemies right now, is what I'm trying to say. You were talking about Wealth Simple? Yeah, they did a press conference yesterday. They're going to allow mobile check deposits on the app soon, man. That's crazy. Not to mention bank drafts, and apparently they'll Uber cash to your door to save you from going to an ATM, which is a service I don't care about at all, especially because it's going to cost money to get the cash, but, like, it's bold, that's for sure. That's even worse for you than Reddit? I'm a Wealth Simple user, bro. Their checking account pays like 2.75% right now or something crazy. Not to mention the Wealthsimple credit card. I'm not a user, by the way, but the Wealthsimple credit card, no questions asked, 2% cash back on all purchases. Americans, please be silent. You guys get so lucky with credit card rewards. That for Canada is basically like possibly among the best credit cards that can be offered. I'm not advertising to you. If I was advertising to you, I would give you my referral code because we each get 25 bucks when you sign up. Sorry, when you sign up End Fund. Hold. Does your code still work? I think I need to generate a new one. VO Bank has 4.5% APY. No disrespect to VO Bank. Maybe they're doing great work. Can I ask what their assets under management is? Because it sounds like it might be like, you know, under $100,000 total. Like, is the bank well capitalized to be offering 4.5% APY? That's like over prime right now, man. Anyone here work at VIO Bank? I use it. Did they send you any emails in like March 2023 when Silicon Valley Bank crashed and they were like, hey, just so you go, hey, our ATMs are going down for scheduled maintenance all across our network, just so you guys know, we'll keep you posted on when they go up. Nah, they're probably chill. Unk's out of pocket for this one for sure. Come on, man.
Crap. Watch it burn.
How do you feel about the inevitable end of capitalism due to labor value dropping to zero? I'm actually, it might surprise you. I'm with you, man. Not to pander, but like doing shit seems like it's not in an advantageous position versus like having shit right now. Like capital is OP compared to labor right now. It's all bullshit, man. Always has been? I don't know, maybe. I mean, back in like the year negative 10,000, doing shit was probably like really highly valued. You'd be like, okay, you got 6 blueberries. I'm doing shit. I took your blueberries. Labor beats capital in that situation, I suppose. Hold. Hold. Please talk about ice cream again. Are you, I was going to call you Milton Berle. Are you Milton Friedman? Listen, being breaded is sick, but at the same time, it seems crazy that, like, you know, like, don't get me wrong, like, it works. I'm being careful here, but it works out in my favor most of the time. But, like, you can just put your money in, like, a CD, and you're not really, like, doing anything for society, but you get, like, money back, like 3%. But then like a dude can come to your house and like clean your car. He's giving up like a little bit of his lifespan to clean your car. And you pay him with like money that you got for doing nothing. That doesn't seem right, man. I just traded you none of my life for some of yours. That's fucked up. I don't know if there's a fix for it, but it's... I've just traded none of my time for some of your time. Get up, Rock. Hold. Hold. right, that message is too long. I'm gonna say you got the spirit, but the message is too long. I can't read it. Hold. Okay. They were trolling when they said the demo was over, man. No! Oh, that's a long trip too. Oh shit. I get it now. I get it. We even scored a goal. Like, I think I agree with you guys broadly and even specifically on most things. The reason I get mad is because you keep telling me it's offensive to say we needed Chinese Rizzler. The word Chinese is not offensive when applied in that context. There are some contexts where the word Chinese would be offensive, like within the context of the rest of the sentence. We need a Chinese Rizzler is not an offensive sentence. They already got one? I did not know that. I didn't see that. Why does he need to be Chinese? Because he was born in China. Hope that helps. You hear this, man? There's like a dolphin over here. Okay, get up, get up. Who's squeaking? Actually, might be me, now that I think about it. It really is Death Stranding, man. You know what I've been thinking about? That picture that says, okay, so there's a 56-year-old woman here. I know it might not be considered quite in the pantheon of classic reaction images. I'm thinking it should be elevated, though. Librarian, yeah, pull that up. Can you pull that up? Cabbie? I don't know what that means. To me, Cabbie is a guy on Canadian Sports Center who tells you, like, what the can't-miss parlays are tonight. Twitter user. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so there's a 36-year-old man here. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that. Some of the restaurants I go to, I'm like, damn. They ain't ever seen a player like me walk in here, huh? Hold. The 56-year-old just showed up uninvited to a college party and refused to leave. Queen's homecoming energy. I think I've told this story before, but when I was... I mean, I guess this is the tradition of homecoming at, like, all universities, but, like, a homecoming weekend is where alumni for the school travel back to their college, or maybe their high school, depending on where you live, to relive their college experience for a weekend and watch football. When I was an undergrad, it's probably like 2007, we threw a party for homecoming. And then, like, a bunch of dudes in their 40s kept trying to get into our party. And we were like, no, man. We're like 18, 19 years old. You can't come to our party. You're 40. I'd bring this story up from time to time, and people would be like, that's kind of sick, though. I imagine, like, when you're 40, you'll feel differently. No, man, now I'm 36, and I'm like, that's even worse. There's no shot I would go back to Queen's University and then... roll up to like a random house and be like, I also went to this school 20 years ago. Let me in. I got nothing in common with you. Enjoy your weekend, man. I got my own shit to do. No shot. I'm not saying there's anything predatory. I'm sure, like, you know, it happens, but like, I'm not gonna judge them to that degree just out of nowhere. But at the same time, it is weird. I basically don't want to hang out with a 40-year-old that like wants to binge drink. 40-year-old that wants to have a couple beers, sure, man, let's chop it up. But best Kingston eats. Ketsuo, you here? Let's chop it up. Best Kingston eats. Maybe Sally's Roadie Shop. Lots of great Thai and Cambodian food. Mekong. Only ate there once, so I got a gift certificate. I ate there once. I did think it was pretty good, though. McDonald's? Nah, not the one on Princess and Sydenham. After dark, at least. Coffee Way? They do have some sick donuts, but, you know, you find yourself out by, like, Old Regiopolis. Like, I mean, get out of there. What are you doing there as a tourist? Hold. 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 I lived on Pine Street during law school. Coffee Way was not the place to be. Yo, but East Side Village, right in the same plaza as that Coffee Way before they changed ownership, was actually dynamite Chinese food. That might have been the best Chinese food that I had ever had in Kingston. And then they sold, and they apparently they changed the recipes. My parents are telling me all the time that it's not as good as it used to be, but prime East Side. Silverwalk is good too, but didn't Silverwalk do the, like, post-COVID, they're still takeout only or something like that? I don't want to get sued for, like, slander, but I also heard that Silverwalk is basically just running the restaurant because they also own the building. So they're running the restaurant just for, like, something to do until private equity comes in and goes like, hey, I'm going to buy the building from you. Like, it's a real estate play. But Silverwalk Chinese was, when I worked downtown, was nice for sure. I still recommend it, man. Any slide updates? Yeah, local government has turned me into a libertarian. Basically. Federally leftist, municipally libertarian. I kind of don't understand why they won't take my money to build a slide. It doesn't make any sense to me. I recognize that maybe I'm trying to put a slide in an overserved park, but the slide was already there. It just broke, and they won't fix it until, like, Oppenheimer Park gets a zip line or something like that. Can't I just give you the money for the slide, and then you take what would have been the slide money and give it to Oppenheimer Park for the zip line? Like, I don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me. Hold. Hold. You can't make a flat donation. You can make a flat donation, but they're not going to use it for what I want them to use it for. They're going to use it to build some shit in a neighborhood that I don't live in. And, like, that's good, but I'd rather, like, can we just do some accounting shit? Can I give you money? You use the money to build the shit where I want you to build it, and then you take it out of the budget for that place and then move it to the place where you want to build your thing? It's not a bribe. The slide is broken, man. It broke. They can't fix it. It all sounds so simple. Well, like, I get you're making a joke, but also I'm like, they're the ones who complicated it. It could be that simple. They could just take the money and build the slide. They could take one slide's worth of money and build it. They're the ones who are putting, like, roadblocks in the way. Okay, wait. You're the slide guy? We still talk about you in the office. Justin Bang explained it to me! Also, maybe that's why this shit is, that's why it costs $85,000 to build a slide, is because you guys are all talking about it in the office instead of making phone calls. We still talk about you. Okay, hang on. Post up. Confidence. That was sick, right? Just fix it yourself? No, I can't do that because then, like, first off, I don't have those kind of skills. Secondly, like, by the way, I made up 85,000 as a number. So don't get too hung up on that. It might be, for all I know, it might be 2,500 bucks. It might be 10 grand. It might be 200 grand. I just picked a number that I thought would get your attention. But then also, I'm like, if someone gets hurt on the slide after, like, the city doesn't... I mean, it just, you know what? They would love it. They would fucking love it if I just did some tactical urbanism, fixed the slide, and then some kid sliced open their femoral artery on it, and I got put in prison. They would love... I'm sure they'd be coming around to all the conjugal visits going, see? That's why we need a project manager and 17 engineers to see if we can fix the slide that was built in 1992 by one dude over a weekend. Pissing me the fuck off, man. No, you're not going down like that. Hold. That's true. Couldn't I just spin up like an LLC for $100 and be like, an anonymous benefactor gave us exactly enough money to build a slide in this park, and then immediately fold the corporation after the creation of the slide? Now we're talking. They'll tear it down? Maybe that's the problem with society, man. They're so good at destroying things. So ass at building things. Even like the building is not that bad. It's just the process of like getting them to agree to build it takes 100 fucking years. And then they're like, I'm sorry, I'm crashing out. It's not the lady's fault that I talked to on the phone. Like she's just a, you know, not to be rude to her, but she's kind of like a mouthpiece for the broader policies that have been put in place. But like, she's telling me about how, don't worry, like the parks are on like a 10 to 15 year renewal timeline. And I'm like, cool, my kid will be like 26 by the time the fucking slide gets fixed. She's not gonna give a fuck, man. I mean, like, your prime sliding years is really like 1 to 8, man. Like, you probably do half of your sliding in your life by the time you're 4. So she's already in the denouement. I'm not saying, like, you're never going to go down a slide again, but, like, I probably went down a slide at, like, age 14, and then I didn't go down again until I had to go down the slide with my kids. So there was, like, almost a 20-year window where I didn't slide at all. To be realistic with you, I wouldn't be surprised if I've done 95% of the sliding I'll ever do in my life. Maybe 98. What about water parks? Now and then. Now and then I'll go down a slide at a water park. This is true. Don't fall. Well, I'd say, like, I don't think we're getting across this, man. I could try. sad ass realization. Well, here I go. That was fast. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Oh, he's going, he's going. Just go slide? I get you're telling chat to, like, you know, seize the day. But the other thing is, like, there's a reason you stopped sliding. Like, age 35, the slide really isn't that much fun. You should, like, you know, go for a walk or something for sure. That can be life-affirming. But age 35, going down the slide, you're kind of just... Especially because, like, most of the slides are maximum, like, 2 times my height. So you kind of, like, get on, and then a second later, you're at the bottom. And you're like, okay. Also, being at a playground by yourself as an adult. I'm here to tell you, I think we should normalize that more. It's good that people care about the kids, but, like, I'll be at the playground, and then, like, adults will come over and be like, hey, they always, like, almost ask for permission. They're like, hey, I'm just going to use the pull-up bar really quick. Is that okay? And I'm like, yeah, man, it's a public facility. You paid for it. Go ahead, use the pull-up bar. I get that they're being, like, overly, like, concerned that I'm going to call the police, and I think it's sad that society's in that place, but I get where they're coming from, at least. But the implication? The implication is that they're doing pull-ups at the park, man. In Korea, old people be enjoying the fuck out of playgrounds. They have those exercise machines that do nothing. The elliptical machine with no resistance whatsoever. The swiveler where you stand on the circle and grab handles and then just move your hips like this. They got all that shit over there, man. They recognize it's a public space for people of all ages. I don't think I can make it up, man.
God.
Something also about swings, man. I can't go on a swing anymore. I get, like... My motion sickness has gotten so much better as I've gotten older, but the collateral damage is that I used to be able to go on swings as a kid. As an adult, swinging for, like, 30 seconds makes me want to throw up. I don't know why. I actually think it might be related to having a strong glasses prescription. And then, like, because when you have a glasses prescription as strong as mine, I'm basically seeing the world through, like, 2 big magnifying glasses. And then, like, the swing is changing my field of view very rapidly and in multiple dimensions, like, as I'm arcing through the air. So sometimes I take my glasses off, and I'm like, I think it feels a little bit better, but I also do think it might be ear-related. Like, to be honest with you, I think I have impacted earwax in one of my ears. Does anyone know? This is very millennial posting of me. What do I do about that? Do I just, like, go to an ear doctor and go scrape my shit out? Like, what do you do? I'd rather a doctor did it, to be honest. I don't trust myself to do it. I don't have that kind of, that detail-oriented personality. Kate does, but I'd really rather just have an expert. Because, like, you've only got 2 ears, right? Like, I know that it's, like impacted. I'll tell you why. I can push, like, you know you have that little, like, tab on your ear? I can push on that tab on my right side. My hearing is completely unaffected. Like, this is exactly the same. If I push the tab on my left side, my hearing gets, like, obfuscated. It gets obstructed. There's something in the way. So I think I've got too much earwax in there. I gotta get it handled. What a climb, bro. Urgent care? Really?
Oh my god.
I'm not distrusting you. Maybe it's more serious than I'm, like, letting on. The problem is that, and sorry, I'm not, this is not public policy posting, it's more of a joke than anything else. Sadly, the fastest way to deal with any non-life-threatening problem in Canada is to go to urgent care. Because, like, if I call my doctor and go, hey, can you, like, set this up for me? That might be, like, 8 months. I should maid bait them. Call them up and be like, I'm looking for a pill that will kill me. They'll be like, we got a space at 1:30. Then when I get into the fucking doctor's office, psych! I got earwax in my ear, bitch! What do I do? Oh, fuck! You got me. Too bad you will die. That's damn true. Dude, I still think one of the greatest stories in Canadian history was that dude who had got hospitalized because he asked his friend for a sip of his made cocktail. And then, like, he had the sip and it almost killed him, which makes perfect sense because the drink is designed to kill you. Like, humanely. It's a serious, like, dude's rock moment. Is that the juice that kills you? Can I have a sip? I have to imagine it tastes fucking horrible. Not that that's like a major concern at that point, but... Also, I don't want to do it at my family doctor. I want to do it at like an ear, nose, and throat doctor that I've never been to, and I'll tell you why. I'm sure that shit has been impacted for like almost a decade, if not a decade or more. So when they flush that shit out, it's gonna smell so horrible that they're like, I can't have that on my permanent record for someone who I have to see for like the rest of my life. It has to be a stranger. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. It won't smell, it'll just be a dark ball. Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes the earwax, I mean, it smells, it's not horrendous, but it smells kind of bad. How long have you noticed it being an issue? I don't know, like two or 3 years. Just like a short-term problem like that. Real? Yeah, you know, you get busy with other stuff. And you're like, I'll do it next week. And then, you know, next week you're like, oh, some shit came up that I didn't, it's more urgent that I didn't expect. Maybe up there. By the kid at Walgreens. I just don't trust myself. I'm not that guy. Like with the camera and the water and stuff. I think I'd rather just have somebody do it for me, to be honest with you. But I'm excited to get it done and then have my ears like hear better again. Like my right ear is as good as it's ever. Well, it's obviously not scientifically accurate, but like my right ear is fine. Like it feels as the same as it's ever felt, so I'm sure it's just like age-related hearing loss, but nothing too severe. I'm pretty serious about like not ignoring the warning on my phone to like turn the music down. Whenever the Bluetooth icon turns orange, I turn it down a couple notches. But my left ear, I don't know. I also get like crazy swimmer's ear, which I think is also related to the earwax. Like if my ears ever go under the water, it's like 2 days of trying to get the water out of my ear. It's very annoying. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, maybe I'll have supersonic hearing. I'll be pissed off if they take the earwax out and it turns out I have tinnitus, though. I'll be like, put that shit back in.
Oh crap!
Oh, crap.
Fuck! Oh no!
I think we might be tapped, man. Hold. Hold. And L, does Kate dream in Korean? Past lives reference spotted? I don't know. She does tell me about her dreams a lot, but not so much the language. Also, Celine's song stays winning, and even I didn't think she would. Every trailer for Materialists, I was like, you know what? It doesn't look very good, but Past Lives was so good, I'm willing to give her a free pass. All of a sudden, the reviews are like, actually, this movie's pretty good. She did it, man. Maybe. I don't know. Are you going to go see it? I'll see it when it comes to Crave. Assuming I still have my Crave subscription at that point. Past lives in my letterbox top 4. That's huge. Can I ask you something? Are you Gen X, Gen Z, or Millennial? You could be a baby boomer, but let's not be ridiculous. Because you didn't say Jurassic Park. Sorry. Because I feel like older end of Gen Z. I feel like the younger Gen Zs that I see on Letterboxd, they all have Blue Velvet and Paris, Texas in their Letterboxd top 4. It's always like Blue Velvet, Paris, Texas, and like both Spider-Verse movies. I'm not saying they're bad movies. It's just, to me, it's interesting that an older set of films like that have resurfaced as part of like the cultural zeitgeist. But I think that's cool, man. Because there's probably shit that like millennials resurfaced from the 70s and the 80s, but I don't know what it would be. I'm trying to think of what did our generation save from the 70s and 80s that, I guess, like The Thing. I feel like millennials are responsible for bringing The Thing back in the public consciousness. That's John Carpenter in general, sure. Blade Runner? All right, yeah. 80s horror films? I mean, like Poltergeist and stuff? Star Wars, don't put that evil on me. Anything I don't like that is attributed to millennial culture, I just pawn it off on Gen Z. Or sorry, Gen X. Gen Z's innocent in that one. Good movie from 1985, you're welcome. Signed a millennial. Bad movie from 1985, Gen X slop. Sorry. Hold. Blowout? Honestly, I feel like Blowout I attribute to Gen Z. Because I never heard anybody talking about Blowout or really any Brian De Palma movies until maybe like 6-7 years ago, which I think is where Gen Z started to enter the conversation. I'll give Gen Z the credit for Blowout, even though it was obviously made by some dude from like the silent generation. Yeah, people are talking a lot about Sorcerer. Sorcerer, Thief, Paris, Texas. Oh, that was it too. Minecraft movie. Melancholia. Old. 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 Melancholia, not good. Not to be that what I hate, but I read the Wikipedia synopsis for Antichrist, which I've never seen. So maybe this movie seems interesting. Maybe I'll watch it. Read the synopsis and went, no shot I'm watching that. That just seems... this is an anti-art, anti-intellectual take. I went, that sounds too distressing for me to watch. I gotta be in the... I don't know if I have to be in an incredibly good mindset to watch it so I can tank the damage, or an incredibly horrible mindset so it affirms my worldview or something, but I was like, I don't think it's good for me to watch this. I'm not even, it's like, I'm just thinking about what I was about to say to describe part of the plot made me wince a little bit, so I'm not gonna bring it up to you. Lahain is also in a lot of Letterboxd top 4s. You're not wrong. And I'm not saying that this means that they're not good movies. I'm just saying it's interesting to see how like the consensus changes over time. Like the consensus in 2009 was that Revenge of the Sith. Would you believe that I'm sorry to talk about this every day. Would you believe that I was one of Revenge of the Sith's greatest defenders for like 2 fucking decades? Almost. I guess it's barely been 2 decades since it came out. Everybody hated the prequels, myself included, but I was always like, wait, Revenge of the Sith is actually not bad. People were like, you're stupid if you like it. And I'm like, let's not go crazy. I didn't say I liked it, but it's not that bad. People were throwing the baby out with the bathwater. Now, 20 years later, people are like, it's actually a classic. Pump the brakes, kid. It's still pretty shit, okay? But like, it's by far the best of the prequels, and it's better than Return of the Jedi. And I don't even say that as bait. Return of the Jedi is like The Force Awakens 15 years before The Force Awakens came out. They just play the hits again. I have a Miranda July movie in my top 4. Which one, King? Me and You and Everyone We Know? I love that movie. I love that movie, and I like that it's still part of the culture because of Pooping Back and Forth Forever. But I also hate that the whole movie is this. The only thing anyone remembers from it is Poop Back and Forth Forever. And they always say some shit like, whoa, isn't that weird? Whoa, that's so weird. This Pooping Back and Forth Forever thing is so weird. I like Miranda July, man. She did the narration for Fire of Love. I think the Haliband's taking it in 4. Well, not in 4 because they lost game 2, but I mean, the Pacers bench was on fire last night. Actually, because I was sick, I actually was on the couch watching basketball. When I don't watch basketball, I'm like, basketball sucks. When I watch basketball, I'm like, this sport is actually kind of sick. They're jumping around. The physicality of shooting a three-pointer is insane. Like, throwing stuff through the air is so much better than carrying it. That's why, like, you have my word, if I was in the NFL, I'd be 80% pass, 20% run. I would only run to open up the pass. Hang on. The last 5 minutes of game does take an hour, which is crazy. I wish that there was something they could do about that. But, like, also, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The NBA athletes have it too easy. Why do they get a TV timeout like 7 times per quarter? They really get a 2-minute break? Like, the quarter is only 12 minutes long or something, right? Why do they get a TV timeout after every second basket? It seems insane. Like, their heart rate isn't even staying up. Oh, we haven't been here. Have we been here? Did we do this? We tried to do that bridge, huh? And then we succeeded? Gave a hobo a quesadilla yesterday, y'all. That's pretty sick. I love that for you. Spat in it first? That's not okay. Hobo is not the preferred term. Okay, that's right. What you should have said is I gave a person a quesadilla yesterday. But if you just said that, I see where it would have gone wrong. Because chat would have been like, wouldn't be me. I would never give my quesadilla away. They're too crazy. They're crazy delicious. So I see why you would say that now. What's wrong with hobo? I think you can only call them a hobo if they have a bindle. You don't see anybody with bindles these days. Yeah, Ludwig is the last guy I saw with a bindle. You're not wrong. It's insane that he travels with a garbage bag. I love Ludwig, don't get me wrong, but like the garbage bag thing, I should have pushed him on it a little bit further. Because does it work? Yes. It literally is a container to put stuff in. But there's a lot better containers. It's not like one of those things where it's like, you know, someone's eating bread and then eating meat and then eating cheese. And they're like, I'm basically just eating a sandwich. It's just deconstructed. Like, I could understand that. But like taking a garbage bag instead of like a... like luggage for sure, but like a tote bag or something, or a duffel, or a big backpack or something like that is... to me, that's a little bit too far, but... I think it's less functional than those. It gets the job done. I mean, it simplifies your life a little bit, at least. Plus, I like when people are weird like that. It gives them more personality, man. Hold. 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 First step. Second step. Third step. Third step. Fourth step. Fifth step. Check this one out. Sixth step. I wanted 2-piece on that one. And then, straight off. That was clean, man. That was clean. Oh, man.
God.
Pitchfork Facebook account started posting old reviews trying to be relevant. What did they post today? Are they doing like the Reddit karma farming thing where they're like, it's been 20 years since the release of Clap Your Hands, Say Yes, self-titled, which we gave a 9.1. Which is fair, man. The jet one with the monkey. Is that the one where the monkey... Is he drinking his own piss in that one? I can't remember. I like old Pitchfork, man. Just nostalgic for a bygone era. Don't fall. Fuck. Hold. They gave Addison Rae an 8? Yeah, but I haven't heard it. It might be good. Not to be, you know, offensive, but I don't think I can judge the new Addison Rae without listening to it. Sometimes I think that like the poptimism movement has gone like a little bit too far, but there's some like Espresso's a good song, man. I don't care who you ask. Hot to Go is a good song. Hold. Damn. At me if this is your doppelganger. Just kidding. Hot to Go belongs in a Little Caesars ad. Well, sure, maybe because of the content of the song and it matching the Little Caesars brand. If she sells out, we'll have like a different story about it, but it actually clears like 90% of classic rock, and I consider classic rock to be like an unassailably important genre because I'm just happen to be from that era where we deified it. Like Hot to Go clears at least 99.9% of AC/DC songs. Maybe there's one AC/DC song that clears Hot to Go, but I'd have to think long and hard about which one it is. Now, the Beatles, let's not go crazy. A lot of great Beatles tracks. Did you know, and I'm not trying to throw Justin under the bus, okay? I swear it to you. Justin's a huge Pet Sounds head, and he doesn't know shit about Sgt. Pepper's. Justin, are you in chat? If you love Pet Sounds, you would probably love Sgt. Pepper's, man, or at least like it. The albums have a lot of, I wouldn't say similarities necessarily, but they're like, you know, they conjure the same emotions, I think. Oh, don't even get me started on Aerosmith, man. Pet Sounds is better? I don't know, man. Pet Sounds is really good, but Sgt. Pepper's is really good. Sgt. Pepper is fluff? Whoa, no, man, no, it's not. Meet the Beatles is a little bit fluff. Sgt. Pepper's is not fluff. That's crazy. Huge. Best is Revolver. Young adult take. Best Beatles album is actually Abbey Road. Wait, is this just the camp we started at before? I just climbed up like a different way? I thought I was making progress, man. Pet Sounds is legitimately one of my favorite albums of all time, but I always feel bad when I like try to think of why it means so much to me, and then I look up the lyrics, and the lyrics are like all like they're all like so simple, like I don't feel good today type stuff. That's like There's like no poetry in it at all. Like every single one is like I bought a sandwich, but when I ate it, the sandwich kinda stunk. They say I got brains, but they ain't doing me no good. It is real though, you're not wrong. He does have that one lyric where he just goes, I wanna cry. And then in case you didn't get it the first time, they run that shit back, man. Demo. Okay, we'll give this one more try. It might work, man. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is like new ground. This is new progress. Oh, dude, his quads are insane. No, it can't be done. It's kind of fun, though. Who getting the best head? Nah, I'm just chilling. Freaky ass game. You know what's crazy? Mozart doesn't know what it's like to be 36, man. He was into farts, bro. You ever think, though, that, like, I'm not trying to say, like, your lifestyle determines your death style. So, yeah, he was into farts, and, you know, I mean, it's not my thing, but I think he's a more complicated person than that. Like, he's also into music, I think, but, like, if he had lived to be, like, 90, he could have been, like, that fart thing was a strange time in my life. But because he died at age 35... like, it's been enshrined as, like, a fundamental aspect of his personality. You ever think about, like, that could happen to you? Like, everyone has annoying phases in their lives. If you died, like, mid-phase, people would be like, oh, and he really loved... he loved Magic the Gathering. It was, like, his favorite thing. Like, if I died in 2016, they would have been like, his favorite thing was going to Friday Night Magic. No, the fuck it isn't, man. Thank God I lived through that era. I could get a more, like, complete picture of the man. Like, you never know. Life's long, man. That fart stuff might have just been like a footnote if he kept it up. His favorite thing was Coke Zero. At my funeral, I heard he used to drink up to 5 cups a day. The sick fuck. The sick bastard. It's a wonder he made it as long as he did. That's a lot of sorbitol. Actually, it's aspartame. Whatever. Same shit. You can do it, man. You can do it. I went to trivia last night at the bar. They asked who the GOAT of hockey is. We said Wayne Gretzky. The answer was Bobby Orr. That's a fucked up pub trivia question. That's very subjective. Who's the GOAT of hockey? Like, the answer is Wayne Gretzky. Bobby Orr was, like, insanely good, too. But, like, what a fucked up question, man. Let's go! Is it really like the question was who's the GOAT of hockey? I might never go back to that pub trivia though. That seems insane. We do need a Chinese Wayne Gretzky, man. It's not Ovechkin. Oh, I'll meet you in the middle. I think Ovechkin might be the best goal scorer in hockey history. The fact that he scored the most goals in NHL history in an era where goalies actually knew how to save the puck, I think that would put him as the best goal scorer we've ever seen. When you factor in his peak, his consistency, his longevity, etc., etc. But like the GOAT is still Wayne Gretzky. Okay, hold. Gretzky was playing against some milkmen. It's one of my favorite bits is like when they show a Wayne Gretzky clip of him scoring like his 700th goal or something like that, and it's literally just him taking a slap shot from center ice, and then the goalie, like, his pads are thinner than his legs. He's got like 2 rulers taped to his shins, and he just kicks out his leg impotently, and the puck goes in, and everyone's like, "Oh my God! Wayne Gretzky's 9th 6-goal game of the year on an unsavable shot from way downtown." But I mean, he did that shit. Why didn't everyone else do it? Well, because they weren't as good as Wayne Gretzky. That being said, go look at some Ovechkin clips versus the fucking Gretzky clips. That's all I'm saying. And I'm saying Gretzky's the GOAT. And I'm saying that even though for some reason he's choosing to live at Mar-a-Lago, I don't really get it. Maybe it's like some delirium tremens stuff. I don't really know. But like, I'm separating the art from the artist.
Here we go.
I don't know if we can make it, man. The hell of a song. What about Bo? Bo Horvat? I'm starting to think like maybe the Canucks locker room was toxic. As much as I hate to say it because he's my Swedish son, maybe the problem's with Pedersen, man. Maybe he like doesn't share his slurp juices or something when they do Canucks Fortnite night. I don't know. JT Miller had a problem with him too. Now it seems like JT Miller's got a problem with like lots of stuff, but hold. I mean, we're cruising, man. We are playing Death Stranding. It's actually better than Death Stranding because you don't have a gun. People ready for that one yet? I think so. That was the take I thought for sure I was going to be like villainized over, but instead I was vindicated for. I was like wincing when I said it. Death Stranding, I liked it, but it would have been better if it had less gameplay. Ooh, and everyone was like, yeah, no, that's actually fair. Gonna play the second one? Nah, I don't think so. Honestly, if they made like a Death Stranding style game where you just deliver packages and like I'm actually doing like the cringe version of that, like there should be more games where you play as a cozy witch looking for lost cats in Switzerland. But like if you just like built infrastructure using the stuff that you got, the resources you generated from your job delivering packages, like, I think I would like the game more. Because I was always like, whenever any like gameplay showed up, I was like, don't give me this fucking gameplay. I'm like so close to being able to build a bridge that will mean that I don't have to walk over these jagged rocks every time I leave the base. What about the cutscenes? I want to keep the cutscenes. I was having a good time watching the cutscenes. It's a new area.
Fuck, fuck, fuck.
That's damn true. All that shit you wrote about David Hume and Kant? Yeah, that's damn true. I don't know shit about that, though. I don't think Hot to Go clears Thunderstruck. It depends on the venue. No, it doesn't. I think it clears it. I'm not just, like, appealing to my Gen Z audience, too. I think Hot to Go clears everything AC/DC has ever made. And Hot to Go isn't even my favorite Chapel Rowan song.
Oh, shit.
Old? Pink Pony Club? Nah, bro, it's casual by a mile. Wait, I've already been here! I've been here! I'm literally just walking. I mean, I guess that's the game, but like, I'm not making any progress. Good Luck Babe is a great song as well. I'll give you that. You failed this path, you get one more chance. Okay. That's fucking good. Can we say that? Can we say this is what Biden saw when he was walking to the debate stage? Listen, the consequences of that fateful summer night are not great, and we're living through them right now, but that is fucking funny. He did not have a good night, people. Can we admit that now? He had a bad night, man. That was a bit of a misstep. We got to be honest. I think he won the debate. Well, that's probably because, like, you know, I hate to get political, but because the other guy, like, just never tells the truth. So, like, from the perspective of, like, you know, at least some of the stuff that he said was coming from, like, a fact-based viewpoint, then sure. But, like, from the... Unfortunately, politics is also sports. So the dude coming out and then, like, tripping over his skates, like, 6 times, people are like, something's wrong with him. And, I mean, there was, but... Happened to me all the time in Among Us, man. Not to, you know, make light of a serious issue like Among Us, but... I don't know if in Among Us or, like, Secret Hitler I've ever been wrong. Then all of a sudden, someone talks louder than me, and all of a sudden, they're like, okay, you're right, he's sus, get him out of here. They shoot me out of the spaceship or, like, you know, kick me out of the caucus or whatever. Then the worst part is, it turns off your comms, and they all go, it's his fault we voted him out. Why was he acting so suspiciously? It's his fault we made a mistake. Yeah. Stupid ass. Hold. You do act sus when you're innocent? All I do is be bad at tasks because I'm bad at, like, most things in video games. And then also, whenever someone says, you're so bad at tasks, you must be the imposter, I go, no, I'm not. I'm a crewmate. And they go, that's what an imposter would say. And then I go, yeah, but that's also what a crewmate would say. And then they go, emergency meeting. NL's the imposter. How do you know? He said he was a crewmate. Well, it's an open and shut case. Vote. You have ejected a crewmate. Why would he do that to us? Why? Okay, this is our last shot, man. I'm focusing. You guys ever listen to Majesty Crush? I can't look at chat for a second. Don't answer that. I think I want to move over to the side a little. Slowly, please. Holy shit, we made it. You guys ever listen to Majesty Crush? It's been coming on shuffle because I keep telling Amazon Music to play Soft as Snow but Warm Inside by My Bloody Valentine. And then normally, you know when you put something on shuffle like that, when you start My Bloody Valentine radio, as soon as it plays a song you don't know, you hit skip. It put on some Majesty Crush. And I went to hit the skip button because I didn't know it. But then I heard the doom doo doo doom doo doom 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 doo doom doo doo doom doo doom doom, and I was like, you know what? I'll give it a chance. I'm glad I did. Secret passage. I said, hold up, playa. You fuck with Lush? I do fuck with Lush. I fuck with Deluxe by Lush, and I fuck with the Sweetness and Light EP, which I think is even better than the one that Deluxe is on. What's going on in here, man? I love Lush. Horse on a pool table, bro. What about Lush the store? To be honest, I fuck with it. I don't mind getting some soaps or some bath bombs. Is this Blueprints? Is there a riddle or something? That's literally a donkey? I'm sorry, that's literally a horse. Wait, is it? How do you know whether it's a horse or a donkey, man? And don't say some shit like it looks like a donkey. Like, what's the difference between a horse and a donkey? Its ears. That's a kangaroo, bro. I don't know what to tell you. You're all wrong. There's not a horse or a donkey. That's a fucking kangaroo. Get me out of here. Kangaroos are funny, man. Get your mount. Oh, shit. You guys ever listen to Perry Grip? Now this, if I'm being honest, this looks really tough. Does your kid watch Bluey? She does. My beef with Bluey is overstated. The show is really good. The fan base sometimes makes me shake my head. But the show is really good. There we go. Total Drama Island is better. Okay, Kai Sanat. I feel like isn't Total Drama Island is more for like 10-year-olds. Bluey is for like 2 to 5-year-olds, I think. Maybe 2 to 6-year-olds. Yeah, hell of a jump. Focus. I'm gonna focus here. I'm sorry, I can't look at chat for a second. That's actually fucking huge, man. This game might have the sauce. It's big balls on Bennett Foddy to make the demo like 5 minutes long, but also be like, hey, if you want, you could just like walk around the mountain for a bit. Could be walking around the mountain here for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. Big balls better than hot to go. Let me tell you the story about how my university roommate on freshman karaoke night kept trying to get us to play Big Balls by AC/DC, and we were like, no. We didn't know what Aura was in September 2006, but we were like, no, man. You only get one chance to make a first impression. Hold. Hold. That would have been Aura? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Oh, fuck. I think we gotta go back up. No, because if we try to make that step, we're gonna fall. Like, the big rock to small rock to plank, we fall. So I think we gotta make it across on this one, but... Devastating. Heartbreaking.
Shit.
Still going.
Oh.
I hate this look, man. You know what was taking me out yesterday? Chipley's got away with words, man. Whatever character he was playing as in Mario Kart, every time he did a jump and he said sundress with no panties on, like that, he's got a very well-defined funny bone, man. Sundress with no panties is such a funny line. Why did he say it? Because his character, like, was wearing a grass skirt and then, like, no panties. So every time he jumped, it was like he got flashed by their big blue butt. And he was saying, sundress with no panties on, greater than sign. Stop. Stop, man. Stop with the... This is gonna be so funny when it comes out, man. Oh, shit. That is fucking funny. Ooh. Anyway. Accidentally sent a +2 to my boss in Google chat. Oh no. Is your boss cool? Are you gonna have to explain it, or are you gonna have to make up a lie? Are you gonna have to be like, oh, that's how the younger generation says I agree, which is, I guess, is actually kind of true. I was using the calculator app. But then, like, what if your boss calls you? You were using the calculator app to add 2 to a number? I think we might have to ask you to leave. I'm a people person. The engineers don't know how to talk to people. Yo, he was real for that one, though. Unc was real for that one. The engineers oftentimes don't know how to talk to people. That's why they all have podcasts now. Old brother. Let's be realistic. We're not making it up that. We're not making it up that. So what the fuck are we making it up?
Shit.
Nothing. Pajamas with no panties on. He's done. I think that might be it for baby steps, but I had a great time, honestly. I'm excited even more for the actual release. To be honest, like, and I'm not saying this to bait you, I think this might be my most anticipated game of 2025. I can't think of anything else that fits the bill, to be honest. It's not bait, man. Like, what else would it be? Slay the Spire 2? Okay, Slay the Spire 2 would probably be my number one. And I'm excited for a rematch because I know what it is. I'm actually going to go against my principles, and I'm going to pay extra for no reason to play rematch 3 days early. That way I can start playing it on Monday instead of like Wednesday or Thursday or something, but... You're the only person in my follow list now? Oh, maybe they, there's a bug where you can't see channels that are playing Mario Kart. Did you see that? We can do it better. Whatever. Okay, I'm just wasting my time now. Okay, slash marker. Baby steps. All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Maybe we'll play the dulls really quick. And by really quick, I mean for like 2 hours. Don't leave. You can't leave. There's no follow list anyway. Can I ask something? If you're a hottie, is getting like a summer job at Hooters like the same way that nerds feel when they get offered a job at like Google? Like, is there a subreddit for hotties where they go like, here's the secrets that I used to get? No way, man. I just thought it'd be a funny bit. Like a bunch of hotties at a coffee shop being like, oh yeah, I worked really hard and then I got... It's not degrading! You play to your skills, man! You probably work harder at Hooters than Google, maybe. I don't know. At least I know what you do at Hooters. You gotta like carry shit and pretend to enjoy the company of your customers. At Google, I don't really know what you do, to be honest. There's some good stuff for all the like Butt Larry and Jihad posting I've been doing. Google Photos is kind of sick. I like that every now and then I open up my phone and it's like, here's some thematically linked photos from like 3 years ago. And then I look at them and I go, oh, those are great photos. And then at the end, it's like, do you want to buy them? And I'm like, no, man, they're my photos. Why would I want to buy them? I already have them. It doesn't make any sense. Who are you to sell me my photos? I fucking took them. Anyway, you ever been to Hooters? No, man, it just seems deeply kind of uncomfortable. I have been to a strip club 2 times. Both times at the strip club, sincerely, not my idea, and also bad vibes. It's weird. I think that, like, our generation and younger is going to kill that whole side of the industry. Like, I feel like strip clubs they're in a secular downtrend right now. We don't have too many Richard Feynmans out there anymore. Maid Cafe? Well, no joke, the Maid Cafe had exactly the same vibes as the strip club. Both vibes were really bad. I'm not going to say one is better than the other. They were both bad. All right, let's get the dulls going, man. Strip club's got to be slightly worse. Well, I think it depends, man. Stream info failed to update. Guys, I can't change my info on stream. I think the website is crashing. Which might be broken. Stream info failed to update. All right. At least it's like still working. Discord also dying. We're under attack, boys. The thing is, and again, you're entitled to disagree with me on this. I almost feel like the strip club vibes were, and if you'll forgive me for lampshading this, I think this comes up with a lot of sexually adjacent Japanese style businesses. At least the strip club is honest. There's dancers that are there to take their clothes off, and there are patrons there that are there to see naked individuals. They're shaking hands and saying there's something erotic about this experience. The Maid Cafe, to me, feels like the exact same thing, except nobody is acknowledging that there's like a fetish element to it at all, which makes it like, it's like being in the back rooms. It's like being in a well-lit back rooms. The whole time you're in there, you're like, everyone in here is fucking crazy, right? Or like, there's definitely some times when I'm at a wedding and everyone's dancing and I'm not dancing, I'm like, I recognize that I'm the weird one. But when I'm at a Maid Cafe and there's people like my age that are like paying money for the maids to get on stage and dance and like take a picture with them and like give them a hug, I'm like, I know I'm not the crazy motherfucker here. I know I'm the only sane motherfucker in this whole establishment right now. Yes, thank you. It's the gentleman boners discussion all over again. It's people that are like, well, I'm not like you. I don't jerk off to like pornography. I jerk off to celebrities in glamorous dresses. Like you have to understand that that's worse, man. I'm not going to say they're the same. I'm sure some people are typing that's the same. They're not the same. One of them is way worse. Like it's somehow classier to jerk off to like a red carpet paparazzi photo than like someone's OnlyFans or something like that. That's crazy to me. Oh shit, it's a black and white movie. What is this sound? Oh, that's baby steps. I better close that, man. Especially after the OnlyFans conversation, it sounded like... I thought I was going crazy. It did sound like someone was beating together chestnuts, like right inside of my brain. I don't even know why I'm putting the slash marker here, because like I don't think that the website is going to keep a record of the slash marker given how broken it is right now. If you're joining chat and you're like, where's baby steps? I want to change it to just chatting, but man, I can't. I can't. I tried, but it won't it won't change the game right now. So instead we got feet on the screen, so maybe this is like maybe this is The Apartment. It's like one of the only black and white movies I've seen. Guys, it's just a black screen. Be honest, Katsi? Is the whole internet broken? A to G with some tennis rackets. This is probably dial M for murder. It was old, huh? Maybe this is like arsenic and old lace. Raul Julia. That's Jack Lemmon. I can tell you that for a fact. That's Jack Lemmon. But this is not The Apartment. Could this be... Pretty sure Jack Lemmon was like 82 when Glengarry Glen Ross came out. Is it Death of a Salesman? Death of Sales? Is it Grumpy Old Men? Is it The Odd Couple? The only other Jack Lemmon movie I know. Strangers on a Train. That's not Jack Lemmon. That's not... That looks a lot like Jack Lemmon, bro. If it's not Jack Lemmon... Alec Guinness, maybe? But that looks a lot like Jack Lemmon. Robert Walker? Nah, man, that's Jack Lemmon. Are you thinking of this guy? Jack Talk Thai. If I ever don't laugh at it, something's wrong with me. I've been replaced. If I ever don't at least giggle at Jack Talk Thai, they've replaced me with a generative AI, man. They had 3,300 yards on this AFC team. Wait, okay, after totaling over 3,300 yards with an AFC East team in 3 years, this RB had over 1,000 yards for the Ravens in 2007. That's Jamal Lewis, bro. Never mind. That's not Jamal. I can't talk. I'm sick. You can't make fun of me. I'm sick. It's not Jamal Lewis is the important part. Oh, Willis McGahee, of course. Willis McGahee from the Bills. Nolan Ryan pitched for the Texas Rangers. People, he did. Okay. Eastern Conference team won 3 of the first 4 MLS Cups. I feel like when the MLS first started, Columbus Crew was goated. Or was it like the New England Revolution? Who was good when the MLS started? It was the Revolution. Okay. Never mind. Apparently it was DC United. Capital of Nevada? Reno? Carson City? Reno? I don't know the capital of Nevada. That's a tricky one. It is Carson City. That's Jake Gyllenhaal. And I want to say it's Dakota Johnson. Liv Tyler? I'm going to say Liv Tyler. Fuck! Who do you see Dakota? I mean, I see Dakota. That was like my first guess, but I don't know. It had more of a live sort of facade to it, but it's tough. Fried mozzarella in the shape of a boomerang. Gimmick-ass restaurant, Outback Steakhouse. With most of the original cast from 1987 and 1995 returning, this Netflix sequel sitcom ran from 2016 to 2020. Fuller House, it's got to be. Fuller House. Harrison Ford first played Jack Ryan in Clear and Present Danger. No! Patriot Games? Was it Patriot Games? Oh, no, man. That one stung. Ryan Tedder is the lead vocalist of this pop rock band. Yellow card. Ah, shit. Simple Plan. I feel like Simple Plan might have been trucking earlier than O2, though. Pop punk. No, not pop punk. Pop rock band. Founded in 2002. Plain White Tees? I'm just taking a stab at it. I don't know this one. One Republic. They're too famous for me to not know one of their songs. What's the most famous One Republic song? Oh, It's Too Late to Apologize. Counting Stars. Okay, I know both of those. I know both of those ones. I always get One Republic confused with 5 Seconds of Summer. What does 5 Seconds of Summer sing? Do they sing that one that's a baby, I'm perfect. Baby, I'm perfect. So let's start right now. Oh, they do Young Blood. So you want me, or you need me out of your life. Yeah, that's a Peloton classic. I've heard that one a lot for sure. Perfect? I don't know if I know that one. We hit zone 2 on those. That's like a 62 cadence out of the saddle. I like when Hoobastank says, I'm not a perfect person. You're like, yeah, bro, I've heard your songs. That kind of goes without saying. No disrespect or whatever. The Reason had a crazy music video. It did, people. It did have a great... It was like a movie. They robbed a bank, I think. Why'd you say fuck Hoobastank? Don't care. Incubus clears. Let's see. Hugging, snuggling, spooning, wrestling, missing. But are you fucking me today? Are you flicking me? Siring, acupuncturing. This is fucked up, man. This is crazy. Sewing, bowling, wrestling. I'm like, these are sports. Like the uppercase G doesn't even look like a normal letter to me anymore. Dishing, spilling, whispering. Am I the only person who thinks this G looks fucked up here? Like, it doesn't look right. Lording. Like, this is gossiping. Spooning. Doctoring. Cuddling, spooning, snuggling, and hugging are like skin-to-skin contact with a loved one. Getting cozy. Buzzing. Things like a bee does. Lording. You lord over someone when you have information that they don't have or authority that they don't have. Bowling. Bowling. Like, these are sports. I'm like, I almost feel like these are... Oh, no, wait. Sewing, doctoring, sewing, and acupuncturing are verbs with a needle involved. What other one here has a needle? Tough, man. That's tough. Oh, sirring, missing. Like it's hers and his and hers and his. It's like a pronoun plus ing, or a title, Miss, Sir, Lord, Doctor, title plus ing. Starting with titles, okay. Bow or bow, bow, so. This is a really tough one today, man. Because we lost our needle one too by giving up doctoring. Like sewing and acupuncturing, they're both verbs with a needle. Buzzing, whispering, spilling, and dishing. These are like to tell somebody something, to talk. Gossiping, sewing, acupuncturing, bowling, wrestling. Pins and needles. Pins and needles. My ass was legit going like, there's no needles in bowling. There's no needles in bowling. That's crazy. That was a good one, man. Don't do that with your neck. It just does that. It's not habit forming. That's not a vein. I think this is a tendon. That's a tendon. That's not a vein. The veins, you'll see them when I get really upset. My veins start popping off up here. It's very villain coded. Like we need representation for like good angry bald guys in media. Because as soon as I start crashing out, I get like veins all over my fucking head. Everyone's like, he looks evil. I look evil because they make evil people in media bald. I don't look evil. Movies cast people like me to look evil for some reason. It's fucked up. That the culture did that to me. I didn't do anything to deserve that. Note, solving today's puzzle requires the use of AI. I think they're trolling because that doesn't make any sense. I think that they're trolling and there's going to be like, this is going to spell like Chat GPT or something like that. Blank chi. Tie. Financially compensated. Paid. Some things off the top of your head. Hairs. Feels sick. Miss Peacock in Clue. Coin flip call. Tails. Shows on TV. Airs. Decent poker holding. Pair. Person who loves attention. Ham. Let me guess. AI. Okay. Dude, it's actually really funny. Like, they're baiting a little bit, but imagining the type of person who did the dulls and then saw that message and said, nope. And then, like, didn't do the crossword as a result. I could understand that. That is really funny, though. I love the mini, by the way, because I'm probably the only person in here who's a paid Globe and Mail subscriber. They have the concise crossword. I'll give you some of the clues from the concise crossword, man, because the concise crossword is pissing me the fuck off. I expected it to be like the mini, but it's way too fucking hard. Okay, concise. Here's 6th of June. First off, we're going to 23 across. So it's not that concise, for one. Tighten one's fist. Okay, that's clench. That's no big deal. Fill a suitcase for travel. That's pack. But how about this bitch right here? 10 down. Legislative Assembly, 10 letters. That would probably be Parliament. Okay, actually, I'm like disproving my point here. Open-fronted platform forming a porch area. Balcony? Is that veranda? Okay. All I'm saying is, I want more like the mini. The mini is like Kung blank. And you're like Ilingus. Easy. The concise is like, it's hitting you with 11-letter words sometimes. Their puzzles aren't very good. Yeah. No, I hear you. I did do their Sudoku, though. I did their Sudoku on the toilet this morning instead of going to Reddit. I could try changing the game now. People are saying the website works again. You should try more or less. Okay. You guys have been giving me great Dulles references lately, so I'm willing to give it a try. Also, I love Fermi estimates. More or less game. Is it moreorless.io? Play the online guessing game with your favorite YouTubers, Twitch streamers, and stars. Guess which country is bigger, has more money. Wait, is there a daily? Let me see here. No daily? It's lessgames.com/more-less. Oh, shit. Okay. Pick a category. Guess which one has more or less monthly searches. Which has more monthly searches? Kevin Durant or IMDb? I think people would just go to IMDb. I think they would Google Kevin Durant. Shit, not even close. IMDb mogged you. Can I go next? Pop Smoke or the Backstreet Boys? Pop Smoke, because I don't know who he is. So we'd have to learn about that by going to the search. Man, I'm like straight ass at this, huh? Okay, next. Groundhog Day or The Power of the Dog? Groundhog Day probably clears. Oh, lower rating! That wasn't searches, man! I thought that was searches! Now they're like, you're stupid. Okay, you completed all of today's challenges! No! Oh, is there an archive? Take me back, man. Oh, there's no archive. Try to guess the song from listening to small parts of it. That sounds like You Make My Dreams Come True, Hall & Oates. God, the aura would have gone insane on that. It would have gone insane. Because it had like a... 500 miles Proclaimers. Fuck. I'm gonna know that too. Is that like Stay by Lisa Loeb? I don't think I can play anymore, man. It's gonna get me DMCA'd. Okay. Remind me tomorrow, lessgames.com/more-less. Remind me tomorrow, okay? Ocean Spray Cran Tropical 2X 96 ounces. 96 ounces. 200 ounces? A fluid ounce is like 30 milliliters roughly. 200 fluid ounces, 6 liters? But this is going to be cheap though, man. I think it might be like $6.99. It's just water and like citric acid, right? Huge. We take those. We take those. Kidney Stone Starter Pack? Really? How could it be Kidney Stone Starter Pack? It's like, it's hydrating, man. It's not juice? There's like some... I'm sure there's some cranberries in it. Can't believe some of the prices we see on this. I refuse to get a Costco membership out of principle, but damn, sometimes I could really go for 92 ounces of peanut butter for $10. I hear you. Here's what I'm going to say, okay? I understand your principle, and people have to draw the line in the sand somewhere. Paying money to go to a grocery store is crazy. But when you look at Costco's financials, almost like 100% of their profit just comes from the membership, which effectively means they're selling you the groceries at what it costs them to buy them, keep them in the store, and pay people to stock them and like run the store and the electricity and stuff like that. So you actually like, if you go to, it pays for itself. Five trips, 8 trips. If you go to the store once a month, it more than pays for itself. The flip side of it is you will gain 10 pounds per year that you keep your membership. But the food that you're buying is a good deal. So that's the real rub of it, is that it will have an impact on your waistline. And yes, you will want to kill everyone in the parking lot every time you go, and also half the people in the store. That's 100% true. You will never find a place more designed to make you lose faith in your fellow man. Why are other adults parking their fucking car diagonally in the lane? Especially in the fucking lanes where they have shit stored in the middle, and then they just wedge their cart diagonally so no one can get through, and then they just walk away. Nobody knows where they're going. It's just an orphaned cart. It's insane, man. That's just Vancouver? I mean, the Vancouver one's not that bad. This is Richmond. I went to the Richmond Costco. Here we go. I went to the Richmond Costco last month. The checkout line traversed the entire building. WTF on a weekday afternoon? Yeah, it happens, man. It's basically like, you ever see Face Off, where they put Nicolas Cage in the prison with the magnet boots? That's how I feel just about every time I go to the Richmond Costco. I'm like, we're one inciting incident away from a fucking riot every single time. It's madness, man. Stop talking about Face Off. It's good, man. It's good. I want my face on his face. My old ass was was about to legit type in Siam. I don't think the country has existed as Siam since like 1951. Why the hell was I going to type Siam? That's crazy. How about Madagascar? By the way, in Canada, we do things a little bit differently. Country girls make do. Our Costco's only take MasterCard. Interesting, right? I know what you're going to say. That's reverse. They only take Visa. Nah, man. In Canada, Costco Canada inverted it. I swear. But we just tanked that because the Wealthsimple prepaid debit card is MasterCard. So I just keep it around, load it up before we go to Costco, and then pay with that. It used to be Amex. Only taking Amex is crazy. I can see why they got off of that. It's like the exact opposite of most stores. Most stores are like, hey, your payment got declined. And I'm like, do you take Amex? And they're like, no. And I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough. What are we fucking doing here? It's 11,000 kilometers away from this. How about Colombia? 800 kilometers. Haiti? Further away. Bolivia? Further away. Suriname? Curacao? Also known as the Netherlands, I think. Excuse me. Guyana? French Guiana? Okay, France? Are you trolling me? Trinidad and Tobago? Yes! Oh. Lucky. It's still pissing me off Trinidad and Tobago is in CONCACAF, man. I used to work for a business that had Amex. The amount they take from the business is crazy. Yeah, but the amount of free airport lounges I get into is also kind of crazy. That's not me. That's between the business and American Express. They can negotiate. I'm just buying coffee. That's none of my business as far as I'm concerned. Worldla. We just ain't taking your Amex then? Alright, it's going to slow down your throughput though, because then like after I tap, I got to go, okay, fine, and then I got to go get my Visa out. It's going to slow the whole thing down a little bit. Amex takes like 6%. Okay, but have you ever considered that Amex users are breaded and probably buying like 4 pastries every time they go into the bakery? 6% of a big number is, you know, you're still getting more, whatever, it's not my business. I don't know what this is. I don't know what you are. You're like a ramen spoon. You might be Somalia? Why are you so like, you're fuzzy on the edges though, which is strange. Ecuador? Guyana? Oh no. Curacao. Ooh, east of Curacao? Trinidad and Tobago? I can already tell this was going to piss me off. I have no idea what it could possibly be. When I typed in Curacao, didn't it come up with another? Yeah, that was this one. St. Helena, Ascension, and Tristan da Cunha. Oh, it's just Barbados. Oh, shit, that's funny. Yeah, I've been to Barbados. Yeah. This is not, it's a knock on me more than anything else. But when you like travel to a location via cruise, the city and the cruise line do, they're co-op trying to stop you from experiencing or interfacing at all with the culture of the place where the boat has stopped. The cruise lines own all of the businesses on the port. They try to get you to sign up for like tours that run through the cruise line and affiliated companies. So that basically like as soon as you get off the boat, you get onto a bus and they drive you out like someplace else. So I don't know shit about Barbados. I don't know shit about the Bahamas. I know a little bit about Jamaica. Namely that after listening to a lot of Jamaican music, I understand why they have so much love for Bob Marley. Because at first I was like, I don't really think I'm fucking with Bob Marley that much. But after like half an hour of listening to non-Bob Marley Jamaican music, I went, now I get it. Bob Marley was kind of like a breath of fresh air. I don't know what happened in the Great Sound Clash, okay? I wasn't around during the Great Sound Clash. But all the post-Bob Marley stuff that they played on the bus, I was like, I'm not interested in this at all. But then again, I was on a tour bus from a cruise line, so I think, like, you know, everyone else was probably going, woo! Wasn't a Disney bus. Well, no, it was a Disney bus now that I think about it. September 4th, 2015. September 4th, 2015. Week 2 of a Sony Pictures film that hasn't made a ton of money, starring Karen Abercrombie. It's a drama. Prayer is a powerful weapon. I just have absolutely no idea what this could be. The Flying Nun? Priscilla Shirer? This was 10 years ago. I was alive. What was happening? What is this? This family-friendly movie explores the transformational role prayer plays in the lives of the Jordan family. The help of Miss Clara, an older, wiser woman, Elizabeth discovers she can start fighting for her family instead of against them. Through her newly energized faith, Elizabeth and Tony's real enemy doesn't have a prayer. That's War Room. God is my witness, I don't believe I've ever heard of this movie in my life. It was #1 in week 2. With a 16% drop off is fucking insane too. That's like that's like Titanic. I mean, not the movie Titanic, not the dictionary definition Titanic, which means gargantuan. That's like Titanic, which was losing 2% a week for 500 weeks or something like that. Holy cow. 34% in week 4, starring O'Shea Jackson Jr. That's probably straight out of Compton. Now we're talking. Broad Green Pictures, starring Robert Redford. The movie's called Alone? No, adventure comedy drama is not the one where he's an alcoholic sailor. When you push yourself to the edge, the real fun begins. Robert Redford, Nick Nolte, and Emma Thompson. So this is some old guys having fun movie. After spending 2 decades in England, Bill Bryson returns to the U.S. where he decides the best way to connect with his homeland is to hike the Appalachian Trail with one of his oldest friends. The hike. I give up. A walk in the woods. All right, fair enough. Europa Corp. What was going on in 2015, man? Ed Skrein. That's the dude with the tattoos. An action thriller crime movie. A turbocharged thrill ride through the French Riviera, full of hairpin twists and dangerous curves. Criminal underworld in France, where it's the Transporter remake. Refueled? Refueled. Damn, this was like a fucking horrible week at the multiplex, huh? Paramount Pictures, week 6, 11% down. This could be like Star Trek Beyond. This could be Star Trek Into Darkness. This could be something completely different starring... this could be Mission Impossible. Could be Mission Impossible. Let me think about this. Pre-Fallout was Rogue Nation. We take those. Star Trek Booby Galaxy. Those are the only movies he makes now? Yeah, it's true. Crazy to think that he was TJ Mackey, right? He's doing a comedy soon? He was Les Grossman, too. They should not make the Les Grossman movie. I'm just saying, don't say men are shit just because you don't like Tom Cruise. I'm not a Scientologist. What's my fucking problem? What's your problem with me? I didn't do shit. Men are shit, though. We're mostly chill. Most of the men that you think are shit were like, it's Mad Men era, dude. It's like our grandfathers. We didn't have shit to do with that. Give us a clean slate at least. At least give us a bubble shield or something. Mostly is insane? What are you talking about? You don't, okay, you really? Name all men then. Gen Z dudes are fucked up? I don't know about all that. I haven't seen 23 Jump Street yet. What about Andrew Tate? He's Madman era, dude. The dude's like my age. Got to give the younger generation a little bit more of a clean slate than that, man. They're worse? Man, I'm here for you. Unless you're like a monster, in which case, go watch somebody else. Go watch Mouth. I'm not down with that shit. Neither is Mouth, but I'm going to pawn you off on somebody and laugh about it, okay? But if you're like a good person or you try to be a good person, stick around. I'll defend your honor a little bit. Back off my gender cohort. Do you have any tattoos? I'm not going to answer that because there's no right answer. If I say no, people are going to be like, he's a Republican. If I say yes, people are going to be like, let me guess what kind of tattoo. I'm not going to answer that question. I'm not against tattoos. I don't have any personally. I've never seen, like, I've seen tattoos that look cool, but I've never been motivated to be like, I should get that on myself. I don't know, the other thing, I'm not really like interested in getting a tattoo. Nothing against it though. Get one anyway? I'll get like one of the ones that The Rock has. Or maybe get like a sword, like right up my fucking, like my xiphoid process. That'd be kind of sick, man. My wife's covered and I have zero. I feel like I see your ass at the farmer's market every week. Every week I'm at the farmer's market with a polo shirt, like buttoned up to the top. 4-inch inseam shorts, thigh tattoo husband. Thick ass, Rivers Cuomo glasses, curly hair wife. Tattoos also all over their body. And I'm like, they don't know that I agree with them on 99% of issues. They see me and they consider me their enemy. I see the way they look at me. Because they're walking a dog and I'm walking my child. They're like, this guy represents everything we hate. And I'm like, I swear. We're like-minded individuals. I don't have the same sartorial sense that you do. Nah, they're probably chill, though. They probably hate me, though. Hello, Sinvicta. Hello. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. Why do they always do this, man? Good night and good luck to fucking Wizards of Waverly Place, the movie. Is this Selena Gomez again? This is like the 9th Selena Gomez movie we've had this month, in movie to movie. All right, and then I know David Strathairn is in this one. He's also in fucking Nomadland, so we can get that shit going at least. Okay, let's flip it around. Selena Gomez, we always go Spring Breakers. And then we're trying to get to Frances McDormand, so we can get Gucci Mane's in this. I forgot about that. We're trying to get to Frances McDormand, who's in the ensemble. Wait a second. Okay. James Franco, Frances McDormand, Burn After Reading, Burn After Reading, Burn After Reading, Burn After Reading, The Interview, Seth Rogen, Ensemble Picture, Funny People, Eric Bana, The Hulk, Nick Nolte, Walk in the Woods, Robert Redford, Spy Games, Brad Pitt, Burn After Reading, Frances McDormand, No Man Land. James Franco, The Interview, Seth Rogen, Funny People, Eric Bana, Hulk, Nick Nolte, Walk in the Woods, Robert Redford, Spy Games, Brad Pitt, Burn After Reading, Frances McDormand, Nomadland, David Strathairn. Good night and good luck. Time? Not too bad. Not too bad. I don't know shit about Selena Gomez. My line is actually more impressive than their line. George Clooney's in Burn After Reading. Oh, yeah. You're going to tell me that he's like an air marshal or something like that. That's having an affair with Tilda Swinton and Frances McDormand at the same time. Yeah. You expect me to believe that shit? Nice try, bud. RuneScape 2. Metacritic score of 81. Sid Meier's Pirates. Originally on the PlayStation. Crash Bandicoot, bro. It's an isometric RPG on the PlayStation. Okay. Isometric RPG? This is like Final Fantasy VIII? That's not how Roman numerals work. Originally in 1998. Klonoa 2 Dream Fantasy Reverie series. I've seen it. I'm going to know the name. Oh, it's Brave Fencer Musashi. Oh, one of my friends was talking about this game like every day for 3 years in high school. Brave Fencer Musashi. He was saying some shit about how like it broke new ground because you could go to like level infinity or something like that. Like most RPGs, you could only go to like level 99, but in Brave Fencer Musashi, you could go to like level 15,000 if you wanted to or something like that. Based alert. Roguelike? I don't know, man. I don't know. Now I got that fucking dance song stuck in my head. He did a better job of it than I did. Your friend was on the Pulse of Gaming? Yeah. He let me borrow Xenosaga, also Sprack Zarathustra in like the 9th grade. And then we had like a great schism where like, listen, this story paints me in a positive light, so I'm very uncomfortable sharing it because it's going to shatter your narrative. I'm just being real. It was like 22 years ago. I'm not holding a grudge. It's just interesting. We had a big group in 9th grade at our cafeteria table, okay? And it was like all the kids that were in our nerdlinger class in 8th grade that then continued on to the high school in 9th grade. So I apologize if any of these people are listening, but you know, you pick up a little bit of social technical debt, i.e., some people end up in the group that are a little annoying. But due to inertia and also being polite, it's hard to be like, hey, you're annoying, don't be friends with us anymore, okay? So a schism happened in the 9th grade where one day at the cafeteria, there was a group that was like sitting there that I was a part of that was at the table early. And then some of the people who normally would have sat at the table declared war. They picked another table and then they started to build that table. And some of the people at our table left to join that table because the table that I was at had the bulk of the more annoying kids. And I swear to you, this was a disastrous choice. But they were like, come over. And I was like, no, man, because that would make me like a huge asshole. Like I'm sitting next to these people that think I'm their friends, even though they're annoying. I'm not going to like stand up from the table and like shoot them across the bow and be like, actually, I'd rather be friends with them. That's rude as fuck. So I sat there, and then for like the next 3 years, I had like no social life because of that noble ass decision. And then by senior year, it started to like, it repaired a little bit and everyone starts to intermingle a little bit more. But yeah, I made the noble choice there. So that one of the kids who absconded to join the upper class, he had loaned me Xeno Saga, also Sprack Zarathustra. So guess who still fucking owns Xenosaga, also Sprack Zarathustra, because that dude decided he didn't want to sit at the annoying kids table anymore. And I think that shit goes probably for like MSRP on the secondary market now. So fuck you, buddy. Nah, he's chill. He's 37 now, so he's probably like, you know, we could hash it out, but at the same time, you know, fuck around, find out, okay? I would have given it back to get some social life between 9th and 11th grade, but still. Episode 3 is like $300. Sadly, I think this is episode 1. No, Malf was part of a different social circle at that time. Malf and I, we integrated our social circles to one another. I'm going to say circa like 11th grade. And that, honestly, he did me a favor. That was a big come up for me. He was too cool for me. Was Malf popular? Yeah, he was popular. Malf is like, he's very likable. He's like, what's the blood type that you can donate to anybody? He could fit in like any group. Malf was always an asset to have at the function. Yeah, he's blood type O negative. I don't know what this is. Forager. He's great except for his Jets takes. He's just a sports fan. I don't see the problem there. I don't know what this is. Sorry, my head's not in the game right now. It's Stardew Valley. It's Dustborn. It's not Dustborn. That's not a broom. That's a gun. It's Slime Rancher 1. It's Slime Rancher 2. Wait, that was only the first of the games. You ever bully a kid in elementary school and then feel bad about it for the rest of your life? We had a kid with a lisp I still think about. No, genuinely not a bully. I forgive you, by the way, even if the person you bullied doesn't. But maybe that's not my place. But kids are stupid, man. I'm just going to type something in here first, just so you don't think I'm cheating when I look at chat in a second. I think this is the Crypt of the Necrodancer 2. They don't have it. Not crypto. It's the sound game Rhythm Doctor. Yes. Okay. I never bullied a kid, seriously, and there was times where I was like I told, like, in my head my identity was that I got bullied, but then I think back to my scholastic career and I don't think I was really bullied ever at all, to be honest with you. I did get sucker punched in the nose once in 2nd grade, but that kid just wasn't on like his Adderall yet. That's more like the pharmaceutical industry's fault than his fault. But one time, this is probably like 3rd or 4th grade, we were a group of 4, and one of the kids was really annoying. I'm just going to say it. It happened. It's probably his parents' fault. His parents were probably annoying as fuck. So he started from behind the 8 ball, right? Either way, we were voting for like who should be in this club that we made. And we would all like take turns walking away, and then the other 3 would vote, and then the person would come back and we would go like, "You made it. You won the vote." And then when he walked away, we all voted he shouldn't be in the club. And then they were like, "Oh, this is awkward. He got voted down like 3-0. What should we do?" And then they were like, "We're just going to walk away." And I was like, "Guys, that's cruel." You can't just walk away. Like, he's going to know what happened. We should at least go talk to him. And they were like, all right, you do it. I was like, no problem. So I walked over to him. I'm like 8, right? I walked over to him and I'm like, hey, sorry to be the bearer of bad news or whatever, but like none of us really like you that much, I guess is basically what I had to say. And then he just started like crying and walking away. And then I was like, I felt bad, but I think that's an important moment because it helped. You have to have those moments to like develop some empathy as a human being. And I was like, I don't want to feel that shit again, which is why in the 9th grade, I was like, no, man, I'm just going to stay at the table. I think there's traceable like character development there, man. You know, I think it's kind of ridiculous to be like, never did anything regrettable as like a child. You know, you figure that shit out by making mistakes. If you were just like born perfect, then good for you. But some of us had to work at it for a little while. Then you got screwed for it. Yeah, and you know what's fucked up is that 2 of the other kids that were in that like 3rd grade group were also part of the kids that created the schism in the 9th grade. So there was a pattern there is all I'm going to say. You're bullying kids every other audit, though? Well, they're coming into my chat and, like, insulting me. So then they started the fire, man. Brave Fencer Musashi. Not Brave Fencer Musashi. But it does have a comedy theme. That's interesting. Maybe, like, Brutal Legend? Does have a comedy theme. Was on one of these consoles. Comedy game in the 3rd person. Not from Double Fine. Comedy. It has comedic elements in the 3rd person. Comedic elements in the 3rd person. Let's pick something from like 2017 just to get like a dividing line here. Okay, it's either an RPG or a 3rd-person shooter. (2010 to 2015). You know what's crazy? I want to type in like Borderlands 2 and just see how the genres shake out. Fuck! It is in the Unreal Engine. It's from 2013 to 2015, and it's got comedy elements. But it's not science fiction or stealth. And it's a shooter, because it's not an RPG. Okay. A 3rd-person shooter with comedy elements from this era, but not sci-fi elements. 3rd-person shooter. Let's just go with 3rd-person shooter first. Let's put in like Gears of War Judgment and then just, oh, it's the right year. I was hoping we'd get right genre as well. And then give me a clue. We're going to need the help. It's a hack and slash shooter adventure. With comedy elements. Hack and slash shooter is crazy. Like a Vermin, but it's single player only. It was on the Xbox. That's crazy. Gotham City Imposter. That's not single player only. In fact, it's multiplayer only. It's a superhero comedy shooter hack and slash adventure. Infamous 2. Infamous Second Son. That's the PlayStation game, not the Xbox game. It's Dead Rising 3. Deadpool the game. Oh, brother. Guys, careful, it's rated M. This is what awesome looks like, me.
Surprise, universe! It's me, Deadpool, Marvel anti-hero extraordinaire. This is my launch trailer, and research shows that trailers dub games. This game isn't old.
Or a bit moron.
Really? Yeah! Okay, numbnuts. Deadpool, bang, babes, mayhem!
Go with God, man. Go with God. That's not for me to say anything. Game's 12 years old. Not for me to say. Just for that, I'm getting a look at Puck Doku. Just a peek. Oh, I see the Canucks. You're fucked, bud. Canucks and Leafs. My son, Chris Tanev. He's probably a year older than me now that I mean, he might be the same age. Canucks and Red Wings. Troy Stetcher. That's not the best picture they could have gotten of Troy Stetcher. I'm going to tell you that right off the bat. Canucks and Bruins. Remember that time we almost signed Milan Lucic? That was a crazy offseason. Instead, we signed Louis Eriksson, I guess, which is like actually maybe worse, to be honest. But all right. Pittsburgh and Toronto. Kyle Dubas. I'm just playing. Toronto Maple Leafs 30-plus points in a season. That's got to be Sergei Berezin. Boston Bruins 30-plus points in a season. Yeah, it's going to be Eddie Shore. You ever start to look at old photos and they're looking like you? That's crazy. No, I have hair. Well, it's more like the older I get, the more, because when I was a kid, this dude played in like 1940. I was like, we're from different universes. But the older I get, the more I'm like, actually, like, we're neighbors. Like in the cosmic sense of time, Eddie Shore is basically like a cousin of mine. Because there might be human beings in 500,000 years that are going to be like, well, you all lived in the fucking second millennium or whatever. You motherfuckers from 2000 and 2997 are all alike. And I'm going to be up in heaven like there's nuance to that shit. Stupid ass. 30-plus points in a season for the Red Wings. Going to have to be... You know what? It's going to have to be Sid Abel, my brother. Rest of this shit, I don't really care. You could go like Marian Hossa right here. I'm pretty sure Mark Recchi played for both of you. That's for sure. Why does he looks like doesn't he look like he's from the Costco guy's family? He looks like he could be one of the Costco guys for sure. I was thinking like he looks like a child actor, and I think the child actor that I think he looks like is Big Justice. He does look like a new metal artist. And then Pittsburgh. Oh, Ron Francis. Ron Francis played for both of yous. Uniqueness 69. Perfect grid today. Ron Francis definitely has like 1940s NHL face, but he played in the 90s. Like that's, you turn this photo black and white and you'll be like, this dude is definitely named like Bernie Boom Boom Jeffrey on. Sid Abel though. I don't know if our country is still like this, but I probably read like 7 books about hockey a year from age 5 to like 14. I got all sorts of shit in my head that is like completely useless information. I'm not supposed to know who the fuck Yvonne Cornwallis is or like Charlie Gardner, the Chicago Blackhawks goalie who died of tuberculosis. There's no need for that shit, man. Does look like Norm Macdonald. You're not wrong. Sil Apps type shit. Yes, sir. Turk Broda type shit, man. Clarence Campbell. I know these names better than I know my own grandparents. Sad but true. Kirsten Dunst, Oscar-nominated film. One-word title, dick. Excuse me, internet? Is the internet just down worldwide? Are they fucking me? One-word title. The movie is called Dick. She's in it. It doesn't work. Nothing works. Cloudflare is having an issue today. Well, like, I'll take some of the load off the server. You can just give me the points. Because I know that Kirsten Dunst and Michelle Williams are in the 1999 film Dick. So you could just give me some points for this and I can move on to the next one and they'll have like a little bit less traffic clogging up the pipes. All right, let's do it, chat. We'll do it together, okay? You can fact check it. Kirsten Dunst, Oscar-nominated film, Power of the Dog. One-word title, Dick. 95 to 2015. There's lots of options. Let's pull Marie Antoinette for that one. You don't need to check those ones. I know those are in. Liam Neeson, Oscar-nominated film. Let's just go with Schindler's List. And then one-word title, give me Darkman, Sam Raimi's Darkman. And then Liam Neeson, 95 to 2015. I'll take Clash of the Titans, okay? And then Charlize Theron, Oscar-nominated film. This one's tough for me. Give me a second here, because there's Monster, but I want to save Monster for this too. This one's actually tricky. 95 to 2015. Give me The Devil's Advocate. Charlize Theron, Oscar-nominated film. That's not Monster or a one-word title. Now you're fucking me a little bit. Can I try something crazy? Charlize Theron, Oscar-nominated film, young adult. Try that for me. Let me see. It might have gotten nominated for Best Original Screenplay, Diablo Cody. And then one-word title, I'll put Monster. Fuck. That stings. That stings. Mad Max, you're right. Mad Max probably got nominated. Best Kiss. Oh, Prometheus is a one-word title, of course. Tully, Bombshell. Oh. That was fun. I'm not even going to try spell check. If every other website's broken, there's no shot spell check's working. Let's be honest. Hancock. Oh. That's a milkshake, bro. That milkshake is fucking steaming. I have to assume a milkshake is from the United States. It might be the best tasting food that's ever been made. If anybody clicks yuck on a milkshake, you're actually out of your mind. Only 4% is within the margin of insanity. I can live with that. He's 5 years old. It just tastes good, man. It tastes amazing. 4% I can live with. Okay, it's working. These are shrimp balls. These are balls with shrimp in them. Shrimp, pork fat, shallots, fish sauce. This has me thinking we must be in Vietnam, man. Plus, Vietnam, they love to serve you a big plate of green leaves next to your food. Would eat, man. Would eat, for sure. Fava beans. Olives, cumin, coriander, pureed fava beans. So it's probably like Levantine. Bread for scooping. Pureed fava beans. Can I get like an Egypt? Oh! He's fucking crazy, man. He's insane. And there was only one answer. That's not luck. That's not luck. That's skill. That's skill, dude. 15,000 today. Huge. Egypt isn't part of the Levant. Oh, here we go with the Scandinavia Kalmar Union shit. Is Egypt part of the Levant? Egypt has never been considered a Levantine state. What the fuck? But it's the closest country to the Levant without being in the Levant. And I'm looking at the map. It's like, it's close, okay? It's close. Moving the goalposts? Nah, man. Is Egypt considered part of the Levant? The term is also used for modern states, including Cyprus, Egypt, Iraq, Israel, Jordan, Lebanon, Palestine, Syria, and Turkey, are sometimes considered Levant countries. Oh! Unk mogs you? Unk actually mogs you? That's from the Wikipedia. That's Wikipedia, not AI. We accept those. Turkey is not part of the Levant. I don't know. That's between you and Jimbo Wales, bro. Don't get me involved in that shit. It's a prickly issue right now. I don't want to be. I don't want to insert myself into the middle of politics in that region right now. The important thing is I'm right, and Egypt makes fava beans. Okay. That was Food Guesser. Take me to Thrice. No, take me to Scrandal. Scrandal's the watershed. Damn. I gotta be honest. I mean, I think these both look pretty good. I must be sick today because this looks good as fuck. Maybe that's like my British genes chiming in for once. That looks fucking good, man. Canadians have a lot of similarity culinarily to Britain. I think that we just happen to like leave a lot of the insane shit behind. Like we left the mushy peas behind. But we keep the gravy on fries and we keep the malt vinegar on fries too. And I honestly think they're cooking with that one. I know I'm at a real fucking restaurant when I order something with fries and they say, do you want gravy on them? I always say no, but I'm like, I could go for it. That being said, Jaffa Cake Donut looks fucking good, man. That's fair. I'm not mad about that one. I'm not going to crash out on that one. Currywurst mit palms, meatball, chips, peas, and gravy. Both look fine. Meatball's glazed a little weird, but the currywurst doesn't lose. It's that simple. Pork sandwich versus loaded fuck your mother fries with holy shit sauce. Yeah, can I get extra pickled jalapenos on my holy fuck fries, please? The little shit your pants sauce. Can I get my shit your pants sauce on the side? We're going to go pork sandwich on this one. 10 snails versus cheese fries. Cheese fries look pretty bad, in my opinion. But I'd rather have it over the snails, for sure. And I've eaten snails before. I just don't want to eat those. This might be my favorite picture in any game, man. The Silent Hill onion sandwich is so fucking good. It looks so much like a PlayStation 1 consumable that's like rotating around right now. And then it says some shit under it that's like, an onion sandwich. Guess I won't be kissing anyone later today. We're going to go Christmas chips. It's fucking funny. That whoever took that photo is a damn genius. I think that both of these look really bad. And I'm going to take that one because it looks less bad. That obviously looks horrible. Fried chicken versus 2 battered sausages. Japan doesn't lose. They take no L's in this game. That looks great as far as I'm concerned. That looks great. This, I think that they both look pretty bad, to be honest with you. But I'd probably go with the Korean fire fries. Pizza, Papa John's tagged in tweet versus onion bhajis. Pizza looks pretty bad. I hate when you get a pizza where the crust is like the same height as the rest of the pizza. Unless if it's a thin crust pizza and it's all the same height, it's okay. If it's all puffed up, if it's all yeasty, that ain't right. It's got to be the bhajis. 80%? I thought it would be like 30%. It's got to be peri chicken and halloumi wrap, my man. No doubt about it. Getting the first one wrong kind of stings, but Pizza spun the block. That's damn true. Soprano's getting kind of goofy. You see the councilman had that house on Frelinghuysen Avenue raided? The gangbangers were shooting guns off inside of the house. One hit the door jamb, ricocheted, shot the dude in the cock. That's a little too crazy. They're getting a little comedic with it. That happens IRL? Really? Bullet ricocheted off the damn door jamb, hit you in the cock? The show does have both comedic and dramatic elements, T. Wouldn't happen to me. That's an elusive target. Then we thrice. This is where shit gets real. Way back in 2018, YouTube Premium went by the colorful name YouTube Red, which is what I still thought it was called to this day. A Massachusetts horticulturalist named Ephraim Wales Bull is best known for developing a commonly juiced variety of what fruit? Grape? Okay, who will take those? Michelle McNamara's 2018 book about the Golden State Killer is called I'll Be Gone in the Dark. I know that one. Magellan thought he discovered a race of magical giants when he bumped into the tall natives of what big, grassy, now multinational region? Samoa. I have no idea. South of the Pampas and north of Tierra del Fuego, you'll find what area the size of Egypt that's home to just 2 million people? No idea, man. North of Tierra del Fuego. Isn't Tierra del Fuego like the part of Chile that's cold? Like it touches the South Pole. I don't know what the hell the Pampas is. Is it the Altiplano salt flats? Making only half. Oh, it's Patagonia. Why didn't you say something about quarter zips, bro? People in Patagonia are tall as fuck? I had no idea, man. Yes, yes, no, yes. I'm 178 centimeters. Well, you're taller than me, but I wouldn't say you're like a giant. Maybe that's true. European explorers in like 1500 were probably like 113 centimeters tall, so fair enough. Before the modern silver coating in 1835, an amalgam of tin and mercury was used to back what everyday object? Pocket watch. The imaging problem on Hubble Space Telescope was a few nanometers worth of polishing imprecision on what important part? A camera part that's also an everyday object. The thermometer. WikiHow teaches you how to make a homemade periscope in 5 minutes using 2 milk jugs and a couple palm-sized mirrors. Mirrors, man, of course. Why would there be a thermometer on a camera? Because it's in space, man. Because they gotta be like, they're like, oh, it's too fucking cold to turn the camera on today or some shit. I don't know. You know what's crazy? I'm sure this is a solved problem, but this is just because I have a curious mind and they hate me for it. How do you describe the position of a celestial body? Because I know how to describe the position of something on Earth, but it's from an Earth-centric viewpoint, right? Like, I'm like, that's to the east, that's to the west, that's down that way. How do you describe, like, if I went to NASA and I said, all right, nerd, you think you're smart? What's the position of the moon going to be on July 2nd, 2041? What data would they spit back to me? Well, if you don't have real answers, that's fine. Like, I'm sure they know, but how do they convey this information? It's polar coordinates based on the Earth and the sun. So it would be like it would be this distance from the sun and this distance from the Earth. 2 angles based on your place on Earth. So we haven't, like, mapped the universe, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. We're not like, oh, it's in Moontown, but it's almost on its way to Moonville or something like that. Like, it's it's only in relation, but that's fucked up, man, because the Earth moves too. That seems too complicated. Everything's constantly moving, man. Is this one of those questions where it's like, I'm in the midwit part right now, where I'm like, it's really hard, and then the two extremes are like, it's just in relation to the Earth. Maybe I'm in the midwit position or something. It is crazy that astronomy is complicated, but also they were figuring shit out in, like, the year 6. Like, Ptolemy was literally just, like, squinting, and he's like, there's a planet right there. What the fuck was he on, man? Dude came up with, like, the existence of Neptune in negative 1003 or something like that. Like, the dude was on, he was on one. He was off the damn pen. They didn't have Netflix, that's true. Sort these countries by the percentage of their border that is on the water as opposed to a land border with another nation, starting with the highest. Holy fuck. Okay, Sri Lanka's the highest because 100% of its border is water. And the rest, okay, I think India might be the lowest, man. This is really hard because it's shapes. All of the other countries have Canada also is probably pretty low, even though it has a lot of shit bordering, like the Arctic Ocean, not to mention the Pacific and the Atlantic. It has a very, very long land border. So proportionally speaking, I'm guessing like probably like 30% of Canada's border is terrestrial and 70% is coastline. And South Korea has a straight line border with North Korea, the rest borders. That would be a lot. Chile, in my mind, I'm looking at Chile, and I'm like, Chile feels more like 50-50 to me. Because it's like a long rectangle almost. Half of it is adjacent to the Pacific, and half of it is adjacent to terrestrial South America. Because it's based on percentage, not like area or circumference or whatever. Then Italy has like a little bubble, but then it goes down much longer than like South Korea. So I feel like Italy is going to have a higher coastline percentage. I'm comfortable with this, to be honest. Okay, now that's crazy to me. The only thing I can think of is I'm underestimating Canada's northern border. Now, 96% coastline, holy fuck! Our country's big as fuck. Get mogged, Europe. Get mogged. 4%? That bitch is huge. You got to multiply that by 25? We mog you in having like a really big border, I guess. We mog you, man. We mog you. I guess that's true. A lot of the land border is on the Great Lakes. That's a good point. Pretty good though. Pretty birdie. Am I a fucking Fermi estimate god or what? I said it's 50-50. It's 51-49. That's better than me in the fucking steak game in Mario Party. You got 0 and high-low? Yeah, that's true. I didn't know what I was doing. Six-letter kitten. The blank kitten. The kitten. Hot device that makes kitten hard. Change one letter in kitten to get a piece of winter clothing. Mitten. Sport that requires heavy mittens. Is that really it? No, a mitten that is more digital. Glove. You fucking cryptic crossword motherfucker. That know your place, Rattle. You're not supposed to be doing puns in Rattle, man. Crossword clues in Rattle now. What's next? Sport that requires heavy gloves. Boxing. They're literally not that heavy if you're strong. The greatest of all time in boxing, Ali. Hot device that makes Ali hard. Birth name of Ali. First name of actor, Ali. Ali. Certain group in Arrested Development. Not going to be word this. Because I thought he was born Cassius Clay. Maybe it's Clay! I was like, Cassius doesn't fit. Hot device that makes clay hard. Kiln. Video game hero with kiln. Link. Missing link goes between. Word to describe a cat or dog as missing. Lost. The lost. Certain group in Arrested Development. The Lost Boys. The Blank Boys. Series of mysteries. Hardy. First name of actor, Hardy Tom. Oh, not so bad. Not so bad. We'll take those. Also on my balls, boys. Remember when people used to say that? Chibley was taking me out yesterday too when he was talking about Twitch emotes that I'm stunned why they exist. Here's a couple. Stone Lightning is a great one. Stone Lightning with the... Wait, it doesn't work in my chat anymore? Did I type it wrong? How come when you guys did it... Oh, maybe I spelled it wrong. Stone Lightning with the white border around it is crazy. Another one, Prime You Don't Say. I didn't know that until Chibley brought it up to me. Prime You Don't Say is crazy. I didn't even know You Don't Say is an emote, but then like You Don't Say with the Prime crown on top of it is crazy. Like I don't know what kind of use case Prime You Don't Say has, man. We gotta come up with a use case for Prime You Don't Say. Even staff is going, how are these official emotes? Yeah, man. Don't even get me started on Keckenheimer. When you go into a chat and they say something funny and then you try to type Keck W but they don't have it, so your autocomplete makes you drop a Keckheimer, so you just close the tab and go do something else. Worst feeling in the world, man. Don't even get me started on Pog Bones. Pog Bones is like... I'm not saying they should have left it the way it was, but Pog Bones was a bad solution. It killed the entire use of Pog, which was a very foundational element of Twitch culture. Pog Bones is not great. It's not great. It's horrible. Komodo hype is also bad. I get that they were trying to make the best of a bad situation, but Komodo hype is also really bad. Hold. It's good because of Arcane. No, it's bad because it sucks. Hold. That's fine. Return to checkpoint. They counted it. That's bad. You got to kick me out a little here. Now that's good. And then just tease it downwind. That's huge. Oh. Can live with it. Can live with it. Can live with it. Sometimes slow is fast, man. Look at this, man. Look at this. Oh, I thought that was a good fucking shot, too. That was greed. You know what? This is a better position for the future. Beautiful drop. Huge. Oh, this is a hard one. And we're fricking around with this one. That's going in the drink. That's sticking. I should have shot. I should have shot. Beautiful. Not beautiful. It took an errant bounce. I had to send it. Grade save. It was gonna teeter. No! Okay, lock in. Lock in. Absolutely beautiful. Landed it right on the seam. I'm not gonna lie to you, boys. I think this one's a little fucked. Maybe just ascertain your position and then try to shoot the moon. Fuck you. Today's was 131 for me. Holy fuck, man. That's a high number. You're telling me I'm like not even half the way there? Oh, that's fucking uplifting. That's huge. What a beautiful feather touch. Oh. This is a tough shot too. Little lighter. That was heavier. Or maybe... we take those. Jump it, jump it. Can you chill with like this friction shit? Fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna fucking lose it. You fucker. No, wait, that's good. And then this is just like textbook. Beautiful. 62 is not too bad, man. Average, not applicable, percentile, ... Is the internet okay? Leave the multi-billion-dollar corporation alone. As long as angle works, we're chilling, man. You got to admit, guys, I'm the main character. As soon as I started reading the newspaper instead of going on the internet goes down. Like, could the simulation try a little harder to make me not realize that I'm the only person who's actually real and you guys are all, like, literally ones and zeros? Come on, man. Like, hello? Duck, 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 duck. Oh, I can see the ones and zeros. I can see the ones and zeros. Oh, really? It's simple. If we get this in one, I'm the only real person, and civilization's a joke. Ready? You ready, Chiblee? This could invalidate your whole existence here. This is like this is Kurt Russell in Vanilla Sky type moment. Guys, I don't think we're going to get it in one. Because I can't imagine where the 90 is. That doesn't look like 90 degrees. I got to turn my head. It's 131 degrees. You're lucky. You're lucky. 38. Oh, you are fucking lucky, man. You were almost fake. You almost had your fucking existence obliterated. That would have been crazy. Clip that. Clip that shit. Just kidding. I don't know. Dude, catfishing's got to be the best game in the dulls lately. It's perfectly challenging enough, man. You get to feel like you're flexing when you get some right. And then when you get it wrong, you're like, I learned something. Not that I'm going to remember it. Georgian dishes, cuisine of New York City. Is this a klosh? Khachapuri. Oh, khachapuri. Oh. 9th century books. 9th century books. This is Beowulf. It's the only thing that makes sense. My dumbass was about to type Njal Saga. Never lived that one down. Television characters introduced in 2007. Bolt? Harry the Platypus. This is millennial erasure. I don't know who the fuck this is, to be honest with you. Sorry. 1988 singles from Enya. 1988? What's the one that goes gum, ke, gum, ke, gum, ke? And Enrico Flow. Tell me what the name of the song that I'm thinking of is. It's not called Enrico Flow. It's called Oronico Flow. Orinoco Flow. I think they would have given me the pass on that one. Because as we call it in the business, we call it sail away. I actually feel bad if you're like more than 6 or 7 years younger than me. Because you never walked into like a Shoppers Drug Mart and heard this shit. Gonke, gonke, sail away, sail away, sail away. Gonke, gonke, gonke. This was a vibe, man. Then they brought her back for like the 9/11 tour, but that was only time. 1967 in Egypt and Israel, the 7 Days War. Yes, I did. Thank you for that. Sorry, I misspoke. I did mean the 6 Days War. My mistake. 2000s American films. Best Drama, Golden Globe. Cultural depictions of economists and mathematicians. This shit is a Ron Howard. This is a Beautiful Mind, bitch. Fuck you! 1951 musicals that are cultural depictions of Anna Leonowens. Shit is fiction about Buddhism. That's The King and I, bitch. That's the fucking King and I, motherfucker! I love Catfish and Game! Oh, shit. Port cities in New South Wales? Botany. I was never going to get that. I don't know where New South... I know it's in Australia, but apparently it's Botany Bay. My bad, y'all. 1934 British novels adapted into films. Any chances? Set on a train! Murder on the Orient Express! We win these, bro. Animated characters introduced in 1927. Video game bosses. If this is a Disney rabbit in 1927, that's got to be Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, bro. That's a given. How do we do? 7! I might be the smartest man on earth. I might be a motherfucking genius, dude. I did have to get some help on Orinoco Flow, but that's crazy, dude. I got 0 today. I feel like Ralph from The Simpsons. I mean, I was going to find one to clown on you for, but there's actually not like a gimme today. Like, so usually there's like Fast and the Furious or something like that. There's no gimme, but there are a few like, 7 out of 10s. 76. I mean, maybe Perry the Platypus is a gimme if you were born in like 1996 or later. I should know Khachapuri because it's from Cooks Are Delicious, but... Okay, give me slash marker. That's the dulls. We'll do Bandle really quick, and then I'll go pee again. $2010, 26 million. This must be a situation where it was like uploaded by like their official channel, and then they rolled it into Vivo. Because if I'm going to know a song from 2010, it's going to have more than 26 million. This sounds like Party Rock Anthem, bro. I can't believe it's not Party Rock Anthem. Are you shitting me? Oh, this is Barbara Streisand. This song was also popping off when I was in Korea. Right after Party Rock Anthem, they were putting this one on. It's got a nice beat to it. I kind of liked it. You've never heard it? You've never heard... Barbara Streisand. It does sound like a commercial song, yeah. That glorp is them saying Barbara Streisand. It basically sounds exactly like the song. We're bringing it back this year. I wouldn't mind hearing this song in public. It doesn't happen that much, but These days, at least. I wouldn't mind hearing this shit in the grocery store. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go pee. Chibli, by the way, you're so real for saying you can't have a crush on someone if you're 30 years old or older. It's actually true. You got to leave that shit behind in like the 8th grade. You can't be 30 and have a crush. I know your chat was like pushing back on you because, you know, the end goal of society is to have like adults be in a state of like arrested development forever and like childhood never ends. But you can't be like 42 years old and have a crush. You either gotta like stop the crush or you gotta act on it. I'm sorry. Married guy take minus 200. Act broke, stay rich. I don't really know what that's supposed to mean in this context, but. And we were talking about it in Chibli's chat. Like, I fucking hate when, like, a politician has an affair or something like that, and they're old as dirt, and the text messages come out in Discovery, and they're LARPing like they're, like, 15 years old in their first relationship ever. The shit is so fucking irritating, man. You're, like, 61 years old writing shit in your text messages that are like, I need you more than air. Fuck off. You're old, buddy. You're old. Chill. You're supposed to be more poetic than that at this point. You're dropping like Ellie Goulding lyrics in the text messages. Get a life, bro. Improve your interiority. You can be a yearner, but saying you have a crush is something else. Yeah. And also, I'm sorry, it's kind of like, it's 2000s, oh, I'm unfulfilled in my life, even though I have a good job core. Like American Beauty, Fight Club, Walter Mitty stuff, where it's like, you know, the corporate environment is crushing my desire to admit to my crush at age fucking, like Ben Stiller's 50 and Walter Mitty, bro. Just go up to Kristen Wiig and be like, would you like to go out for coffee sometime? And if she says no, just fucking quit your job and move, I guess, because there's no coming back from it. But still, man. Anyway, that's loneliness and depression. Here we go. Walter Mitty, because I don't like Walter Mitty. All of a sudden, I'm ableist. You're right. You can't just get over depression. The movie teaches you how to get over depression. Fly to Iceland and learn how to longboard. That's the secret. It turns out it is just that easy. I think you can yearn, but I also think you should only be able to yearn for like 35% of your lifespan. So if I burned all of my yearning age 12 to, I don't know, like 25-ish. If you didn't yearn as a teenager, I think you can burn your yearning as like a middle-aged individual. But if you've been yearning consistently for 40 years, it's time to nut up, is my 2 cents. Not to tell you to just be a man, but if you're 45 and you've been a yearner since 11, maybe it's time to mix it up a little bit. Because people are going to get sick of that shit, man. People are going to get tired. Oh, here we go again. Let me guess, another instance of unrequited love? Oh, who is she this time? Oh, she's your mail carrier. Okay, yeah. No, no. Remember like 3 years ago when you were hopelessly in love with the barista who made your coffee every morning and then the lady who sat across from you on the subway like twice? Here we go again. Get some new material, bro. He's slime posting? Wait, really? I've been slime posting a lot. Every time I say chop it up, I think of slime. %. He was also realest shit he said on the podcast. He said some real shit about swordfish for sure. Realest shit he said apart from the shit about swordfish. People underrate missionary, man. People who have not had sex are like, let me guess, missionary in the sex in the missionary position for the purpose of procreation. You should try it sometime, bro. You'll probably stop talking shit. It feels fucking sick. It feels awesome. I say it's up there. It's coming, but we're bringing missionary back. We're bringing it back, people. Damn, the culture has changed. If I said this shit, like, Chibli, were you here 8 years ago? If I said this shit 8 years ago, a bunch of people who had never fucked would be like, that's crazy to say. It's crazy that you would say that. According to WikiHow, that's one of the most boring positions. Culture's changed in some bad ways, but there's some good ways too, because people are giving me more +2s than ever before. What are we going to play, man? For like an hour when I have a sore throat? What are we going to play? Yeah, we're NL viewers. We get pussy here. Or dick. Or ass. Guy who's trying too hard to be inclusive. Or mouth, or hand, or apparatus, or just talking sometimes, or just talking. I should try Ball X Pit. Thank you for the reminder, actually. I'm going to try it right now. Sundress with no panties, greater than sign. Chibli, I was gassing you up all stream. I think you're a genius for sundress with no panties. I think you're a genius for prime you don't say. There were a couple other ones, I think, too. I forgot to bring it up. I really like dude who thinks the term for Latina is derpina. I think that we haven't quite reached like this. It's like how scientists know that 80% of the universe is dark matter, but they don't know exactly what dark matter is yet. Like, I can tell you that you're on to something. I don't exactly know what it is, but I think you should continue to research in this area. Because I think that there's going to be a magnificent discovery. If you keep exploring the character who thinks that Latina is supposed to be called derpina. The derpina in question, I'm not comfortable doing that because that's a real person, but I do think it's funny, but I have to pretend that it's not because I'm live right now. It happens a lot. People getting on my ass for saying it's funny to think of a 12-year-old kid being addicted to cigarettes. I'm sorry, it fucking is funny. It's also, if you want to take the easy way out, it's tragic. But it's also fucking funny to imagine a kid being like, oh, I can't fucking go to geometry class until I have my cigarette. Hey, Hey, you got any smokes? You got any smokes? I'm 12. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Me at Apollo's house, December 2024. Dude, I mean, they're friends. I wouldn't say they're not friends, but they were like more the acquaintances than friends. They smoked weed on their lunch break in 9th grade, and then they came back. I've always been guilty of being like too logical, I think. It's why I get in trouble sometimes. So they smoked weed on their lunch break, and then they came to 3rd period, and they were high. And I was like, are you really high? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, what's it like? And they're like, it's cool. And I was like, but now you're in geography class. Like, that doesn't seem like a big win, man. Like, now you're just high, and then this boring ass shit is happening, and you can't like laugh or anything. And it's even worse because the dude might ask you a question. You're not going to remember what the fuck the question was. You're going to be standing up, looking around like, why am I standing up? And now you got 29 other kids that are like, damn, this dude is stupid as fuck. But that's okay, because it was 2003, because, like, I mean, like, the weed probably sucked, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So he was probably just, like, maybe a little lightheaded. It's not a memory loss drug. I don't know if you and I have had the same experience on THC, man. It's been a while. Like, someone would ask me a question, and then I'll get, like, halfway through the answer, and then be like, what the fuck am I talking about? Why am I talking about all this shit? And then my sober voice comes in and goes, they asked you a question about it. And I go, what was the question? And they go, think of the answer you're saying. And I go, I just don't know about all that. Anyway, I didn't download Ball XPit at all. I said I was going to get it, and then I did nothing. I didn't even put my camera on. Ball XPit demo. 96% positive reviews. Holy fuck. Good for you, man. Bring. Play Gooner Blade? Dude, I did read the Stellar Blade reviews on Steam last night. This shit makes me laugh. Why? I don't know. It's just an interesting character. Is like guy who's being like half sneaky about jerking off to a video game, but like being really proud of it. Like guy who's like really pleased with the $60 jerk off machine that he bought. It's just an interesting. I don't know the guy. I don't know these guys IRL. I think, and they're always saying shit like they're doing like boomer double entendres. Oh, this game has great assets, and then they're like capitalize ass, and you're like, yeah, buddy, we honestly you didn't have to capitalize it. We know you're jerking it to the game. I've seen your Steam profile picture. You're obviously jerking off to the game. You didn't need to lampshade it like that hard. Like, go with God or whatever. Apparently the game is pretty good too. It is interesting. They're going to hate me for this one. It's interesting how the stereotype of like semi-horny, I don't want to go all the way in on this, but semi-horny Japanese games is women that are wearing like maid outfits or like what a princess would have worn in like fake medieval Europe in the 1400s or something like that. And then the Korean the horny games are all like, we used AI to generate a woman with the largest breasts you've ever seen. She has the largest breasts that you've ever seen and the smallest clothes that have ever been made. It's just interesting, man. It's just an interesting difference. They're obviously two different countries. And there's exceptions to the rule, but it's interesting. Maybe because porn is illegal in Korea. Actually, that's true. Do people know that? This is like a common experience because I talked about it with my coworkers. Be me, 2011, perusing the internet. All of a sudden, my browser window turns into the Korean police logo, and it says like, I don't know what the fuck it says, but I'm like, ah, close laptop immediately. You can't watch, or it's illegal to watch adult content in South Korea. You were gooning? I wasn't gooning. I was a single man who lived alone. I was jerking it like probably once a day, medicinally, just to stay on the level. That's not gooning. Knocking it out once a day routinely is not gooning. Gooning is when it becomes a hobby. It's like going out with a loaded gun. It's supposed to be maybe up here. Okay. Woke up this morning. Yes, sir. Ah, fuck. Your category? I'm in Ball Eggs Pit, bro. I'm in the Ball Eggs Pit category. It's the wrong Ball Eggs Pit. Is it? Nah? Okay. Well, fair enough then. Just gotta give it a second. Gotta give it a second. So right category, you just don't say the X. I'm definitely gonna keep saying the X because it's in there in the title. If they didn't want me to say the X, they shouldn't have put an X there. And that's on fleek. They're telling me it's not called Hunter x Hunter. Are you serious? I only read a little bit of it. That's right, the manga, not the show. I'm based like that. I've been calling it Hunter x Hunter for years, man. It's pronounced Hunter Hunter? Well, then what's the X doing there? Why would they put the X there if they didn't want it to be said? It's not like a silent X that's like part of a word. Like it's by itself, man. You can't have a silent one-word letter. Doesn't make any sense. It implies linking and building, I guess. I have a problem with manga, and it's my problem. I'm not saying this is the way it should be. As soon as I open the manga and I see that it's like about an 8-year-old kid whose hair is like, it's like a widow's peak and then like hard plastic hair like spiked back, I'm like, no shot. It takes me out of it immediately, man. It's my fault, by the way. I'm sure that if I separated the hair from the art, I could get into something good, but I'll just have to stick with like real books or something till then, or newspaper articles from the Globe and Mail. Anyway, we're playing Ball Pit today. It's a demo released by Devolver Digital. The way I understand it, it's a roguelike that's kind of like Breakout, like a brick-breaking roguelike. That's all I know about it, apart from the fact that it's also clouded, because I've seen a lot of other streamers play it. So I'm guessing that it's noteworthy. This is Sparta type stuff happening right here. This is prime. This is Sparta territory. Now treasure seekers flock to explore the depths. I wouldn't feel safe on this elevator. You know, every one of us has an uncle that be jumping when the elevator's going all the way down, right? Like, no, dude, you're putting the whole city at risk. WASD to move your character. Click to shoot, fair enough. I can do that. I'm gonna guess that I should not get hit by the red ball. Aim with this, shoot with this. Okay. You want to get it right there. Collect gems to gain XP. Hey! How could you do that to me? Give me the gem, bro. Give me the gem. Enemies will attack you if they get close to you or reach the bottom of the screen. Understandable. Have a good day. Okay, so we're killing dudes. We're leveling up. We're getting dexterity. Select an upgrade. Level 2 ball. Inflict 4 stacks of bleed. Also raises damage. New passive. Increase crit chance to 20% when hitting enemies in the front. Balls go through enemies and deal 25% bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. Alright, I'll just go better ball for now, man. I'm gonna guess it doesn't actually matter if we get hit by our own ball. Mouse button or F to toggle auto firing. I'll put on auto fire, and you can adjust game speed with 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Auto fire seems smart for a fella such as myself. I get that it slows you down, but I'm a different kind of beast that way. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm understanding it. +1 strength. 10% chance to dodge incoming attacks, even better ball, or new ball burn. Add 1 stack of burn on hit for 3 seconds. What happens if you have 2 balls? Okay, don't answer that. Oh, some of our balls are just basic balls, but some of our balls have the effect applied. I see. I'm starting to understand. Watch out for the arrows, bro. I'm starting to pick up what you're putting down here. Fusion reactor, +1 to 3 upgrade levels. Oh, they went Vampire Survivors mode, man. Fission randomly levels up your equipment 1 or more times. Whoa. 2 levels of burn ball, 1 level of pain ball. +1 speed. New ball, double damage but slow. New ball. Lots of damage, but also AoE, or laser vertical ball. I want earthquake ball, man. It just sounds cool. I'll tell you one thing. I think they've never seen a beast like me in the demo before, because we're going infinite already. Why does every game have to be a roguelike these days? No disrespect, but it's always the people who buy zero games and like only play free-to-play live service games that are like, when can we get some original games? Start supporting the independent game scene, man, and then they'll stop rolling up into some specific genres. But every time a game is good, the #1 criticism is, this game's good, but I can get Factorial for $1.99 on sale. Why would I pay $14.99 for this when I'll play for 15 hours when I could just get Factorio on sale for $1.99? You know, you embody the world that you help create to some extent. Factorio never goes on sale. Okay, I picked a bad example. Sorry. Factorio is sick, by the way. No disrespect. Fusion combines any 2 fully upgraded balls. Oh shit. Fuse my bleed and my burn balls together. My urologist is like, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Bleed X burn ball. Meet and fuck Kingdom, Steve. Balls deal 20% bonus damage until they hit a wall. Every 7 to 12 rows spawn a stone soldier. Balls go through enemies. Balls give 20% extra damage until they hit a wall, and then we'll just fire straight ahead. Just trying it out for now. Auto fire disabled while I pick up some XP here. Auto fire back enabled. Can't be leaving XP behind. Huge. Hey, be dead. I want to pick up this wheat. Chill, bro. +1 speed. Egg sac. Explodes into baby balls when they hit an enemy. 25% chance of birthing a baby ball when it hits an enemy. I'm just gonna go better earthquake, man. I guess maybe we should always do like the battleground style, like fill up your board before you worry about upgrades, but what can I say? I like to go deep in like football. Pardon me, I'm ill. There we go. Fuse me. Fizz me. +1 level of earthquake ball. That's the only thing I can upgrade. I'm a fool. I should have gone wider so that my visions could be better. I'll tell you, I'm gonna need to take a break for a second. I need to get some water. The mucus is coating the back of my throat. The only cure is hydration. Increase movement speed by 10%. Horizontal laser or vampire. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna get some water. Water's good. I know that's right. Endurance affects HP. Strength affects damage. Leadership affects baby ball count, damage, and launch. Speed affects speed. Dex affects crit chance and fire rate. Intelligence, AoE. Okay, understood. Health potion. Health potion. You're actually owned. Actually, this will own you even more because of the AoE. We literally will rock you. Freddie Mercury was right. Bro, be dead. Be dead. I'm hitting you for more than anything has ever been hit for. Cinematic loss. Force loss. More balls. More balls. Knocked back a little. No, we gotta go vampire ball. I didn't want those passes. Passes. Give me some fission. 1 level on vampire ball. You're scamming me, bro. You're scamming me. I'm taking damage. But I'm leveling like crazy. New ball. New ball. Brood mother ball. Let's get our balls filled up. And then we can worry about dumping them. Hang on. He's leveling it up like crazy. Midnight oil. Balls that hit flaming enemies will light on fire. We do light enemies on fire with our balls. Let's put that in there. What do you mean by that? I'm just talking about Ball X Pit, bro. What are you talking about? What are you getting so bent out of shape about? Level me, please. Oh, no. Oh, no. Stop it. Stop it. Fuse me. Fuse Earthquake and Vampire, please. Earthquake X Vampire. AoE Lifesteal. I haven't really thought about the optimum synergies for combining yet. New ball, egg sac. I'm filling up my balls first, man. I'm sorry. With a game like this, the way that I prefer to play it, for simplicity's sake, because there's a lot of stuff to learn, you focus on one variable first, in true scientific method terms. Right now, I'm not even reading the items. I'm just focusing on some bread so that I can work on my mechanics. Then later, maybe we'll read the items a little bit more. Who knows? Or maybe not. I feel like I want to level before I get fusion, if possible. Not going to be possible because we only have like 2 levels to get. Oh no, we got 3 levels to get. What do I know? Still chilling, to be honest with you. Magnet. Increase range at which you pick up items. Yes, please. Running out of space for your balls. That's why they made it stretchy, man. I already thought of that problem. Humanity version 1. Help. Help me. I think we're gonna die. I don't see a way out of this situation. I think we're going to pass away. Alright. 10 minutes. Cool. I'm gonna return to the base. We're gonna go again. Welcome to New Balbalon, your home base. Is this from the, what was that game called? You know the one. The game, it looks like this. It's also published by Devolver. Loop Hero! Yes, thank you! Is this from the same developers as Loop Hero? It has similar aesthetic, and it seems like some similar systems as well. No. Alright, are you sure? Let's plant some wheat to get started. Sure, man. Then place a forest. Now you have some resource tiles. You send someone out to harvest them. Aim towards resources and send worker to gather. Your workers have a limited time per harvest before getting exhausted. You fucking genius. Did you see that? Did you see that? That ricochet? A successful harvest. Alright. Play. I'll select the warrior. And then go to the boneyard. There's a little sauce for sure. Give me my shit back. Oh, the faster you collect your balls, the faster you can shoot them out, man. There's intricacies in this. The big mistake I made last time was disincentivizing hitting walls. You want to hit walls, because the most satisfying thing that can ever happen in a game of Breakout is when you get the balls like ricocheting in the back rooms. You know what I'm doing? Listen, I recognize there's double entendres galore here, but when you build a channel and then you get the ball inside of the channel, that's the dream. Increase fire rate by 15%. That sounds great for a fella such as myself. I don't mind that at all. So launch him right into the crevasse, right there. What a beautiful spot. Don't forget to get your XP. Don't forget to take out the enemies that are going to attack you. But then, like, that's what it's all about right there. And also occasionally getting some levels, maybe. +1 strength. You can heal past your max health. Nah, man, I'm gonna take better fire rate again. I was hoping to get something new, but I don't really want to heal past my max health, I think. It seems like a low tier upgrade. Guy who's played 10 minutes of the game once and lost? Yeah, I don't think that's for me. You got the wrong guy. The second run is so much harder than the first, man. Fission, fission, fission. Level then fission. That's huge, because we get something new. Upturned hatchet. Balls deal more damage after hitting the back of the field. Otherwise, damage is reduced by 40%? Brother, re-roll me. It's a ghost ball? Floats around your character, shoots a baby ball at enemies every 2 seconds. I'm gonna go ghost ball, then I'm gonna pick up the fission so that I get 1 to 5 levels. I got 1. All right. I understand. 1 to 5, you know, 1 is included in that set, unfortunately. It's really helped us out, though, once we... Oh, and some wood for me. My balls, please. I need my balls. Hey, something new again would go crazy. Wind. Passes through enemies and slows them down. I can live with that. And then a little fusion would hit the spot. They did it. They made a brick break roguelike. It's true. Now we're talking. +1 level of wind, +1 level of blood. It'd actually be huge. Actually, I think it's not blood, it's pain. And if we can get a pain and wind synergy, then we'll honestly... Sounds like my regular trips to my gastroenterologist. I don't have a gastroenterologist, but... Horizontal laser deals 8 to 17 damage to all enemies in the same row. Let's give it a shot. And the laser ball hits. That's another thing. I know it's a John Mulaney bit, but you know, his bit is more like media from when I was a kid made me believe that quicksand was a much bigger problem than it actually turned out to be. That's how I feel when I watch a show from like the 90s and someone says something like my gastroenterologist. When you're like 12, you grow up thinking like when I'm old I'm gonna have a gastroenterologist, and I'm like, man, I don't even really have like a doctor. I mean we have a family doctor, but they're not fucking with me. Most of the time at least. I do have one though. Good bragging. Good for you though. New. Increased crit chance to 30% when hitting enemies on the right side. I'm gonna go with a level 3 wind ball if you don't mind. Okay, we gotta get the boss. If you get a rare condition like me, you can get one. See, that's what pisses me off, because my doctor said she's never seen simultaneous Campylobacter and Salmonella infections in the first world. She still doesn't really like to take my calls, though. 1.5x baby balls, but your aim becomes scattered. And better piercing balls does seem good. Land them. Here we go again. I drank from the hose as a kid. Anybody in chat celebrating Pride Month or lacerated their leg on a metal slide as a child? That'd be me for sure. Increased damage taken, increased fire. I'm trying to upgrade my balls. Me at the plastic surgeon. The reason is, now we can combine our balls, and I'm starting to think about synergies. Sheriff's Office unlocks a new character. So sweet. New. Bottled Tornado, when you catch a special ball, automatically shoots some baby balls. 25% chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. I think I could live with that. And then give me this, and let's do some fusion, man. So what do we want to combine here? Like, Laser Ghost seems crazy. Because Laser Ghost, won't the piercing shots, everything they hit will then get horizontally lasered? That seems like it could be incredible. And you should try to catch your special balls as well. Oh! Wait, sauce check? Okay, I'll try to catch my special ball. Does it make you shoot them out faster? Is that the main reason? Is that the rationale? Give me another fusion. Bleed wind? Why not, man? Yes, you don't have to wait. You get them back faster. Noted. Noted and good to know. Dude, I feel like nothing's stopping us on this one. This is like, it's a very novel idea for a game. It's like, what if they made like a Vampire Survivors where you do something? Iron Ball? I would like a damage dealing ball. We don't really need healing yet. I'm not knocking Vampire Survivors, okay? There was a time where I loved it. Long gone were the times when she scrubbed me. Any chance I could level before fusion? No, no shot. Huge, huge, huge. More balls, please. More balls. Damn, you're kind of strong with it. Yeah, it seems like if you're just shooting at something straight up, you would probably want to just like collect your ball as soon as possible. But that's a lot for like an old guy like me to focus on, to be honest with you. You know what? I can move my camera. I was checking to see if it covered something, and you're right. It's covering up my builds in totality. This is probably covering up like the start of our progress bar, but that's okay. Ball up top. Oh, so when I get the iron ball, well, it's really just +1, huh? When I get the iron ball, I should try to shoot it directly at something we want to die. Because we can just, like, ping-pong it back and forth. Youch! Hit something really hard, grab it. Yeah, grab it, send it back. I'm getting it now. Okay, we gotta get some damage down Main Street. Where's my iron ball? Lightning. Little AoE damage. I feel like we don't need AoE damage that much. I'd rather have like some CC. Maybe a frozen ball. And then we gotta get irons going straight up the middle. Straight up the gut. Because you gotta pay the price. What happened to my iron balls are just going back and forth, man? No, you're in trouble. You're crazy for this one. Look at these little channels here on the side. I guess it doesn't matter when your balls are like incorporeal, but look at these fucking channels right here. The gutters. The ball gutters. Iron me? Iron me, please? Not like this. Huge. 1 to 2 baby balls every time you heal. Increase crit chance when hitting enemies in the front. Crit chance when hitting enemies in the same column. Crit chance on the front. Helps us in these desperate situations. Then take you out so that you're in the front and then go crazy on you. My crits? My crits? No! Yes. Yes. Something new? Decreased damage taken. Level 2, level 2. You know what? Go ahead, give me something new and then grab this just so we can level it. 5 levels? It doesn't get any better than that. I guess, did I make a mistake maybe? We probably want to have an even number of balls, right? Because that way you can always, or at least we always want to have balls paired up, so when we get fusion we can combine them and then have extra space. Generally speaking, yes. I'm not talking about from a urology standpoint, Chad. I'm talking about from like in the video game, in real life. In the real life video game. I'll tell you one thing, it ain't going down like that. I think this is one where we want to get our hands dirty. I'm gonna start clicking manually. I know I can toggle auto fire, okay? Get it off my screen! I'm clicking manually because I want to be close to the action. Because we want to attack enemies close to the front because our crit chance is better. Get a stage 5 flicker. Is this a Wedding Crashers reference? Fusion available. Freeze iron. You can now see your nose. Not a beast like me. Honestly, I shrugged it off. Now we got space for more balls. We already have a horizontal laser. Maybe we could start building We don't really want a second one, man. Roll them. I feel like I want a passive. Burn lightning? That's like, I mean, it's quite expensive. Maybe some lightning. The reroll's expensive. You're right, they should have named the fused balls after like famous celebrities. Can you imagine being like, oh shit, Matt Damon ball, Matt Damon ball! The ghost ice ball, that's Matt Damon's ball! Like a sandwich shop or something like that? What do you mean -2? That's... You +2'd it when Larry David said it. Chicken ball. One thing's for sure, though. We own this place. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm not gonna reroll that. This covenant is sealed type energy. Thank you for opening a gutter up at the side. Now you're all gonna fucking pay. Because look at this. Now you're all paying. Ah, shit. It's actually, like, quite strong. Are you seeing that skull there? Back shots. Back shots. Back shots. Clean yourself up. Back shots. He's walking us back, bro. Oh, shit. Ikaruga? Okay, now we can focus. Oh, fuck. Level 3 lightning ball. Good luck, buddy. Did they have to take Skeleton King out of the game or something? I thought it was like a copyright issue. I am Dota posting. And when you walk back, do you get to pick up like the stuff that you left behind before? That would be interesting. Not doing as much damage to the fella as I'd like. I got an idea. Shit. Where's his weak spot, bro? Oh, off the back line. Of course, off the back line. It's like playing kind of hard golf and like Ikaruga at the same time. There you go, you're safe here. Ouch! Hang on, we're kind of goated for this one. What's going on there? Nothing. Fucking nothing is going on there. Back shots with the Skeleton King, greater than sign. Skeleton King with no skin on, greater than sign. Oh, you gotta be deep in the Twitch ecosystem to know what the fuck we're talking about. Give me some of that. Look at this. Fireball, fireball. Then pivot to the other side. After he's aggroed, we pivot to the other side. Whatever, turn on auto fire. This life's too short for this malarkey. Go, 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 go! Just so you know, you have auto fire enabled. I know, I'm just clicking! I'm just clicking because it's fun. It's not a crime. Huge. Huge. Okay, just land your shots. Mind your P's and your Q's. It's very losable. Bro, you're literally blocking like the best angles on the fella. Now we're talking. It was a long boss fight, but for like the first 3 minutes I had no idea he was taking no damage, so I don't hold that against him. He's crazy. One more hit? 10 more hits? If you did this, like, in 2007, people would have looked at you like you were insane. They would have been like, you're the greatest video gamer I've ever seen in my life. When the purple things get close to you, you move out of the way. How have you ever done that? Boneyard Trophy. Gain status effect power for every player you've completed the Boneyard with. Each fast tier completed on top of that adds another 0.005 bonus. Gear obtained. Battle time. Permanent rewards, or do we get to progress? Stone Piercer. Common is Stone Piercer, I think. Pierces through boulders when harvesting rocks, or increase the harvest clock by 0.1 second every time when harvesting. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. Give me Stone Piercer. 2 blueprints found, 1 gear found. What's going on here? You've unlocked a housing blueprint. Building a house will unlock a new character. Select housing. See, Vancouver, it's just that easy. Okay, sheriff's office. Put the sheriff's office up there. That seems like a juicy spot to bounce on. You've unlocked the itchy finger. Okay. Warfare. Boneyard. I don't have the Boneyard trophy. I could put down some stone though. And don't we have a bonus, right? That's like when we travel through stone, we don't bounce. Well, I feel like we put right here, and then how much we have? 655 gold. I've screwed up my plot, man. I've screwed up my fucking plot. All right, and then I'd like to harvest. Tab to show upgradable. Oh, Lord. What have we done? Yeah, increase it, man. Harvest. Okay, you ready for this? Is this my Stone Lord? Confirmed not my Stone Lord. How about this? Oh, there's a set amount of time. I see. Oh, that's cute. There's a set amount of time and you try to get it all. Okay. Let's try it. Disgraced deputy has scattered aim but shoots twice as fast. Can move at full speed while shooting. This seems cool, man. It's what the game told you. I'll be honest with you, if your game needs more tutorial than just some shit painted on the ground in the room in which you spawn, I'm going to learn it on the fly. I'm not going to say I'm never going to learn it. I'm going to learn it on the fly, or chat's going to tell me about it. It's one of the two options. Now, that's not to say that any game that has a long tutorial is fucked up. Because some games, they just have more complex mechanics. But I'm not reading all that. It's not going to happen. That's huge. It's learning by doing, exactly. 1 to 2 baby balls every time you heal. Win? Let's try something different, man. Healer build. 1 to 2 baby balls every time you heal. Let's see. The heal. know what's going on in the Globe and Mail app right now. VIP Daniel, you got a Globe and Mail subscription. Anybody got a good local Vancouver newspaper? Is anybody listening to me? Shoot 3 baby balls every time you heal. 25% chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Interesting. Maybe we would go summon build. CBC. I do like the CBC. Not the politics post. I'm a big CBC head. I'll stand by this. Like it's old posting, I'll admit. Canada's usually behind the curve with respect to a lot of things, but the CBC was so far ahead of the curve on live streaming sports. If you had a Canadian IP address in like 2008 or 2009, you used to just be able to go to cbc.ca and they would be like, watch Hockey Night in Canada right now. That went crazy in college, man. You didn't have to prove your identity or anything. You would just go there, click the button, it would be like, here's the Leafs game. I'm gonna take lightning again. How's Canadian Justin McElroy? He's the GOAT, man. He's how I know what ice cream shops and breweries are cool in Vancouver. Okay, we needed that fusion reactor. I'm not missing the fission. I'm not missing the fission. We got it. We saw that. I need some healing potions. Some healing potions, please. I need some healing potions. We own you. Increase area of effect. Ball launch speed by 20%, but you get knocked back. I'm going 50% baby balls when we get a gem. And then, gem posting. Look at the babies! You read my messages twice? I can die happy now? Nah, son, the universe got bigger plans for you, I'm afraid. I meant that in an uplifting way, by the way, not in like a villainous way, like oh, you have a special gene that we're gonna use to create like super soldiers or something. I meant it in a way like you got a long, fulfilling life ahead of you, hopefully. Not like we're gonna steal your genetic material and put it inside of a robot or some like RoboCop shit. Like we're gonna put your psyche into the Wi-Fi so that you never actually get to know peace. Nah, not like that. Not like that. Give me this 75%, man. I'm all about it. And then fission me. Okay. Now we just need things that buff summons and we're off to the races, man. Then we just gotta trust that the game's balanced, right? And then if it's balanced right, we win every time. It's that simple. Launch it in there. Floats around your turret, shoots a baby ball. Balls start off at 50% speed, but increase by 20% each bounce. Oh, whoa, whoa! Every time you're healed, 30% chance, 3% chance of healing. Obviously, we need the lifesteal. I shouldn't have done this build because I'm not sure my computer's going to be able to handle it once we really get some shit on the screen, but we'll see. Okay, then honestly, the dream here, first you gotta go. The dream is a bunch of shots like this. So that you just get pitted up here. In the corridor. Okay, I think we did well. Must have, because we got extra intelligence. 2 to 3 baby balls every time you're healed. What kind of PC do you have? It's a 486. Okay, lightning ball has to go back there. No doubt about that. Lightning ball has to go back here. Leadership. That leadership is huge for us. This shoots a baby ball now and then. We'll get things that buff all baby balls, and I'm sure we'll be chill. You gotta go, bro! Oh, no. Oh! And then lightning. Stone lightning in chat, please. It's happening. Gunsmith. All characters gain bonus dex. Affects fire rate, reload time, and critical hit chance. Huge, huge. I need my lightning ball back. Poison. But we have 3 balls right now. We should have 4. Give me a poison ball. We haven't seen it yet. I'm almost dead, man. My balls? My balls, please? Give me some balls. Give me some lifesteal. Okay, fight him back. Fuse. Fuse, burn, and lightning. Burn X lightning. Oh my god, it's a health potion on the ground. Just don't get greedy. You pick it up, you spawn some baby balls. You level up. I think we need much better lifesteal chance to come back from this. But like the whole plan is working right now. We do have good single target damage once we actually like stand up in an enemy's face. You think it'd even care if like lightning burned if it hit you? Like wouldn't you just get killed by bolts or whatever? I feel like it's kind of like it's unnecessary, it's overkill to add fire to lightning. It's actually amps. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know amps and volts. Watts are power. And kilojoules are energy. That's just me Peloton posting. You guys will get we need to have 2 more balls. Okay. I'll run an earthquake ball. Yeah, that's fine. Coulombs? I'm not all about that, man. I don't know that much about physics, to be honest. I think you're gonna say, like, didn't you go to school? I think it's more of like it's an admonition of the educational system that not only did I go to school, but I got great marks in physics class, and like 20 years later, I don't know shit about it. Maybe it's not the school system. Maybe it's like the human brain, because I haven't used like a calorimeter since 2004, but like, you get the idea. Okay, launch some shit in there. Big fission. I'm hoping for 3 at least. 2 is a little bit of a slap in the face, to be honest with you. Okay, first we take care of the trash. We're almost at full health. Level up. Increase crit chance when hitting enemies in the same column. Increase AoE. We need 1 more ball in order to get our stuff worked out. You know what? Might be a reroll type situation. Stone effigy. I'm gonna get poison ball leveled a little bit. We need to get 2 level 3 balls, and then we have space. You can't get 1 more ball? Life finds a way, bro. Jeff Goldblum. Okay, send it up Main Street. I got big plans here. First, you gotta get in the crevasse. Then, we just feed him. And catch it off the bounce. Then, once you become poisoned to a certain degree, we go back for the crevasse. Take care of the trash. The damage over time is doing what damage over time is supposed to do. I gotta keep picking up gems to spawn baby balls. I've forgotten about that. And to get levels. New crit chance. It's gotta be ball. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. I was giving it everything I got, man. Okay, poison vampire. unlocks a new character again. I'm dead. All right. Itchy finger, though. I really thought we were about to make it happen. I'm going to say /marker ball X pit, though. Good game, good game. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, that's sick. Good game, man. Give us a couple cardies. I don't think you're ever going to see me play Mario Party again, to be honest with you. I don't think it's ever going to happen. You ever beat Dogwitch? Yeah, I played it off stream after, like that night, after the sponsorship, and I beat it on my first run, and I took a picture and sent it to the chat, because I was like, they were making fun of me, and I was embarrassed. It's true, man. I swear it to you. Look at this. It's time for a harvest moon. Oh, baby. Stone me! Oh, you... No, we got one. We got one. That's okay. Sorry, did I say Mario Party? I meant Mario Kart. I love Mario Party. The thing is, like, people will say they're the same because they're both unfair. You lose due to random bullshit. Yeah, but like when you lose in Mario Party, it's just a bunch of numbers changing columns. Like, that shit isn't real. When you get fucked over in Mario Kart, you're driving at like Mach 6 and it takes your speed down to negative a trillion. It's so annoying. Party's only 4 people though? They should make it with more people, man. You fucking with Lao Gan Ma? Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Absolutely. Also, like in Mario Party, the real game isn't like winning Mario Party. The real game is winning the mini games. The real game in Mario Kart is winning the race. So when you get hit like six items deep in Mario Kart and you go from 2nd to 21st, you're like, I might as well just fucking quit. When you get fucked over in Mario Party, you're like, whatever, at least I get to throw snowballs. Like, once we spawn into the minigame, we're all equals here. Ball up top. All right, sorry, my brain is collapsing on itself. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Chinese Rizzler. Chinese Rizzler! I met with Xi Jinping. They're trying to they've started their own program to compete with our homegrown Rizzlers. Our chunky kids. We got the best. They'll try. They'll probably fail, but they'll try to make their own Chinese Rizzler. Got a bottle of Coke Zero this morning, just cracked it out the work fridge. That's what it's all about, man. It would be better if it was a Western family kicking back zero sugar cola, but that's okay. Honestly, I stopped buying it, at least like temporarily. I don't know if this one's gonna take. It's not like the Bazaar, where I uninstalled it and said I'm drawing a line in the sand. But I was like, you know, I cut my VODs into videos and then post them on YouTube. I was like, when I have a kicking back zero sugar cola, it's too tasty not to drink. So I'm drinking it all the time. And like I scrub through the video and it's always me going, or it's me going, hang on, I gotta go pee. So then I'm like gone half the time. So I was like, maybe I gotta stop buying this stuff just because I keep, you know, when I have it, I drink it. And then when it's empty, I'm like, I should get another one. Hello. Oh, thank you. She got me lunch, y'all. What happened to the bazaar? I crashed out at the most recent patch because every single fucking build that you run up against is using an item that charges when another item goes that also scales when another item goes. So as soon as one item goes off, like 17 items charge and scale each other and you die. And I said, you know, it just happened to me enough that I was like, I'm just gonna uninstall. It wasn't like a rage uninstall. It was actually like a sober, thoughtful uninstall. It was like, is this good for me to keep playing? And I said, there's pros and cons. A lot of people on YouTube do like watching it. But it's just, I don't think it's, my enjoyment of it is getting like, it's in a denouement. And if I kept it installed, I would always have to deal with people going, the new patch is really good. They hotfixed it. It's coming back. But if you just uninstall it, then it's out of sight, out of mind, and you don't have to think about it. So that was like, it's a harm reduction strategy. It's like, if you want to stop doing something, don't keep it in your house and just say, I'm not going to do it. Stop buying it. Pick up the dog at sunset. You talking about life? That's Libra. Talking about life? Why just post life, bro? Ever posting Libra or Libera? Vanessa Mains when she's in the most OP character for 2 weeks. See, that's another reason I uninstalled it, so that like I don't have to deal with bizarre jokes, which are like, you have to work really hard to make them funny because you're starting from a serious valley. Also, the other thing, sometimes games just pass you by, man. I'm not trying to busy post because it's annoying for other people, but like, weirdly, when they were on vacation, the game was fucked because Monitor Lizard was oppressive. But looking back, I'm almost nostalgic for that time because at least they weren't adding 30 new items a second to the game, where every time I load in now, I have to mouse over 6 different items that just got added and then think about how every single one affects every other one and like, how does my build match up to this? And then you just get a handle on it after like a week or two, and then all of a sudden they're like, boom, 30 new items. It's not even 30, it's like 100 new items added all the time. And I'm like, damn, I'm just like, honestly, I'm not jobless enough for this. I can't keep up with the pace of content. I know it, like the developers are probably like, damn, we're really getting raked over the coals for like working too hard. But I'm like, it's just that it's too much information. It's the board games where you just get your head wrapped around the board game and then people are like, let's never play it again. Here's a new board game. You need to have a little bit of time to like let it simmer in there a little bit, you know, so you can play around with the strategies a bit. I wish him the best, though. I won't be there. Vandal today? We already nailed it. So I'm just waiting for my wife to free me. He's live? Yes! All right. See you tomorrow. Good night, y'all.